Y'all smell that shit? Anybody else here smell that? It's not me. It's definitely not me. I showered. I put on my deodorant. I'm clean. As a whistle. Achoo! Thank you for the boop snoot. You know what I think? I think it's you, chat. I think you're all the smelly ones today. Did you guys roll around in mud or something? Like, what the hell? I smell something real funky. Ow! You just threw a sweaty-ass present at me. It's covered in your grime. Yeah, you all smell like anchovies. Who's been eating anchovy pizza around here? Yeehaw! Does your stinkiness really deserve a yeehaw? Ow! Yeah, it's definitely you. It's definitely chat. You guys are the smelly ones. It's true. Ugh!
Smelly bun stinks.
I'm not the smelly one. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Doc, but I'm not the smelly one. It's you. It's you. Asking me for Mario Party and Mario Kart? That's stinky. Stinky, smelly, sweaty. I guess I just got... Ow! The hell is this all about? What did I say? I don't deserve this. Jacob. Sup be these nuts. Oh, de Lilith. I smell great. I smell amazing. I smell incredible. Nah, it's you. It's you. Guess I just gotta deal with a stinky-ass chat today. But hello, everybody. Hello, hello. It is me, her Queechip, Lilith the Spectral Lot Bunny. How are we all doing today? Hello, hi, everybody. How are we all doing? Happy Thursday. So good to see you all. Hello, Doc. Hello, it's Aurora. Hello, Trickproof. Hello, Buckaroo Holiday. Hello, Kitsune Nate Senpai. Hello, Blauvin. Hello, Kurt. Hello, Pink Floyd. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? Good to see you. Hello, Jacob. Hello, Underrated. Welcome, welcome. Everything is red, letting you know. It's all red over here. Hello, Cast Iron. Howdy, howdy. How are we all doing today? How are we all doing? Is everybody having a good Thursday? Today is going to be a very exciting stream. It's going to be a very exciting stream. It's finally the long-awaited Umineko stream that is happening today. Yeehaw! It's going to be me and Bibra today. It's going to be starting around 7 EST, so in about 45 minutes. Right now, Bibra is still working her shift at the Harpy Factory. So once she's done with that, she's gonna hop on in here and then we're gonna start playing some Umineko. It's gonna be really fun. She's told me all about this game that you play while you're playing Umineko. It's called Detective vs. Witch. And once we get her on here, she's gonna explain the rules about how it's gonna go, and then we're gonna start. Once she gets here, we're probably not gonna be too chatty. We'll be getting right into the game because this is supposed to be a very long game. Many hours. I think what we're gonna do today, it's sort of gonna be like a testing the waters sort of day. Oh, and hello, Craig's Critique. Hello. Welcome on in. Ew, de Lilith. More like yum, de Lilith. I bet I taste just as good as I smell. But yeah, so we're gonna test the waters because it's a very long game. We're gonna see how it goes, how exhausting it is on the both of us. She also just texted me a couple minutes ago saying that she has a plan because we got our time zones a little mixed up. But it's all good. I think it's gonna be fun today, so I'm just waiting for her to let me know what her plan is. But hopefully she'll be in here soon and we'll be able to get started and it'll be a really fun time. But how is everybody doing? We all doing well? Doing good, Lilith. Just working more on my cosplay for AX. I'm down to 6 more days. Ooh, getting down to the wire. Getting down to the wire. That's very exciting. I hope the cosplay is going well so far. My parents are probably gonna have to catch the VOD for most of the stream, sadly. Oh, no worries at all. I hope you're having a good time with your family, Trick Proof. Just appreciate you stopping by even now. Sniff, sniff, smells like static and lemon. Static? Sounds like you need to adjust your television set. I'm as real as ever. I'm the realest anime girl you'll ever meet. Oh, and I'm glad to hear you're having fun at work. I hope that that's not sarcasm, and you're actually having fun at work. But yes, I hope that everybody is having a good night. I like this new redeem. What, the throwing redeem, Blauvin? What you like about it? You like hurting me or something? Everybody here likes hurting me. You're all just here to hurt me. You're all here to hurt me, call me stinky, and make me play Mario Kart on stream. And Kurt, that stream is coming when I finally beat you! I'm so mad, guys. I'm so mad. The other night, after I ended stream and we raided Kunryu, I ended up going back a little later to play some Mario Kart with her. I wasn't in, like, VC or anything. I was just kind of playing quietly because my throat was a little dry after my stream. Oh my god, that game. That fucking game. It makes me wonder if I ever even should play Mario Kart on stream. Because the second I turned it on... I don't know what happens. I don't know who that girl is. I don't know her. We're not familiar. I've never seen that girl in my life. We have no relation. Me and her. When I turn on that game, just a completely different woman takes over who I don't recognize, and I'm not proud, but I don't know what it is. It just releases a primal rage. A primal rage that's released in Mario Kart when both Kurt and Jacob, at the same time, decide to gang up on me. And me personally. And nobody else. I was DMing Lilith during that and she was spitting absolute venom. We were beating her at the game. I seem to recall a couple of races where I got ahead of you. I remember knocking you off course with those bullet bills. This is fake news, false information. Jacob is setting up a false narrative. It wasn't ganging up, it was trying to win. Well, one day I'm gonna win. And then you'll all be sorry. You wanna know what pissed me off the most? What pissed me off the most was when I finally did well in a race, and then Jacob over here writes in chat, Lilith in 4th? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Yeah, you keep throwing your burgers at me. Keep throwing your burgers, keep throwing your bananas. It's only gonna make me stronger. It's going well, currently just working and constructing the entire belt set. Then later on the weekend, gotta find some sort of thigh sleeve or something to work on my cosplay. Then last of all, gotta work and do some last minute adjustments on the rifle. Oh my, it's a lot of things to do, but I believe in you. I believe in you, you got this. You got this. I'm about 12 minutes from the boomers leaving the office, so it's gonna get even better. Ooh, office party! Office party time! Time to get those beers out of the secret fridge and play some ping pong. And I do not smell like anchovies, everybody. You all smell like anchovies. You all smell like anchovies. You'll see, when we get Bibra in here, she'll be on my side. She won't throw eggs at me. Even though just the other day she accused me of stealing her eggs, and I would never do such a thing because I don't want those things in my vicinity. So I don't know what she's talking about. Harumph. 4th in Mario Kart is pretty good. Yeah, no, it's really not that bad. I mean, like, when you're playing against a bunch of people who are really good at Mario Kart and then you finally get 4th, it gives you a sense of accomplishment. And I know people are always telling me, they're like, Lilith, don't play as Isabelle. She's a heavy character, so you're gonna be slower. Don't play as Isabelle. And I say, fuck you. I will play as the dog, if I damn please. I will make a good build one day that will put me all ahead of you. Nobody can stop me from playing as dog. Don't yuck my yum. Don't ruin my fun. I will play as Isabelle if I damn please. The only thing that'll make me play as a new character is if they add Pikachu or something. I don't know. She's gonna start pecking at you? No, she can't. I have shields. I'm prepared. I'm prepared for that. I'm prepared for anything she might throw at me today, but she would never do that. She would never do that. Are you sure about that, Lilith? Yes. This is not delusion speaking. She'll be on my side. She won't try to get any sort of harpy revenge against me. No, she won't. Nuh-uh. We're like sisters. She wouldn't do that. Sisters of the Glock. Because you smell like anchovy. I would never smell like anchovy because I don't eat that. I don't eat anchovy. The only way I eat anchovy is when they put the anchovy paste in the Caesar dressing. That's the only way you'll get me to eat anchovy. But anchovies on pizza? No, ma'am. That's nasty. Disgusting. I've smelled anchovies before. And if something doesn't smell good to me, I simply won't eat it. That's just how it goes. Or if it looks like barf. That's why I don't eat oatmeal. Because it looks like puke, so I won't eat it. I wish, but I'll be alone in the office, so I'll just have you playing off the phone speaker instead of my earbuds. Almost as good as beer and ping pong. I am going to take over your office! My office now. I'm your new boss. First new rule in the office is beer and ping pong for the rest of the night. No more work. You're free of your duties. Have fun. I'm the new boss of this office. I'm the new sheriff in town. How the fuck is Isabelle heavy? Would that be Bowser or DK? Why is the plushie dog heavy? I don't know. But everybody tells me she's a heavy character and I don't understand. I'm like, how? She's like 2 feet tall. The biggest part of her body is her head. Like, how much does her head weigh? Does her head weigh like 200 pounds? Like, I don't understand. That was a silly decision to make her a heavy character. But I will create the perfect build for her. I haven't found it yet, but it's coming. And it's coming. And when it comes, you're all finished. And then we have the Mario Kart stream. Because I want to beat all your asses on the race. As for Mario Party, getting fourth in that is bad. That's true, Blauvin. But I don't have Mario Party, unfortunately. But if I do get it, you're all going down. All y'all. I'm dragging you all to hell. Where you belong! I'm always Daisy. Nobody else better choose Daisy or they will feel my rage. Daisy's a good character too. Any girl character is good with me. I've played as like the babies before. If I've ever had to alternate characters, like I played as like baby Rosalina and like baby Peach and baby Daisy. But I don't know. I like playing as Isabelle. I love that whenever you jump over a ledge and you flip around, she goes and she makes the little face. She's so cute. I don't know. It's fun watching her rage on the track. Isabelle's head's full of rocks. It's full of rocks and hot air after getting 9th to 12th place too many times. But you know what? Chapel Roan said it best. The girls that get 9th to 12th in Mario Kart are so sexy. They're so hot and sexy and beautiful. They can't be beat. They may be losing at Mario Kart, but they're winning in real life. So, I mean, what's better? If you want to be my new office manager, I'm down. We can watch all the most cultured anime. I'm down! That's my second rule as the new boss of your office. Thursday night is anime night. It's anime night. You come in your best cosplay or your favorite comfy anime watching clothes. We don't do any work and we just watch anime. It's a good time. That actually sounds like an old internship of mine. I had this internship back in college where I was working at like a production company, and I was doing pre-production stuff. It was a lot of like script critiques and like logistics planning. It was all pre-production stuff. But since the production company I worked with owned a lot of different anime IPs, a lot of what I had to do at that internship was just watch anime. It was great. I watched a lot of different anime there. That was where I watched Elfen Lied. Like, I may have not been getting paid at the internship, but hey, just getting to sit at my desk and watch Elfen Lied all day is as bad of an anime as Elfen Lied is. Not a bad way to spend the day. Really not a bad way to spend the day. I just wish I was getting paid for it. Heavy with a big head, I could see why Lilith always chooses her. Hey! What's that supposed to mean? Big head? Who has a big head? I have a big brain. My head is squishy as fuck, though. You can shrink it when you squeeze it. Try it sometime. The new Mario Party coming out looks sick. Wait, there's a new Mario Party coming out? I still haven't watched the newest Direct yet. I gotta do that. Maybe I'll get the new one though, because I haven't played a Mario Party game in a long time. I think the last time I played a Mario Party game was with Jen. And it was like a really old Mario Party game, and that was a while ago. Isabel's heavy because her heart is full of trauma from going to hell with the Doom guy. Isabel has seen too much, and she needs to take it out, everybody, on the track. I love Daisy's energy in sports games because you can tell she's in her element. She was not made to be princess and hold tea parties. She's gonna dog walk on you on the tennis court. Wait, wasn't her first game a Mario sports game? No, wait, that may have been Waluigi. Wasn't Waluigi's first Mario game Mario Tennis? I think it was Waluigi. What was Daisy's first Mario game, actually? It's so bad now. Whenever I hear the name Daisy, I just think of my parents' cat, who's a little hellspawn demon. But she's cute, though. Much like Daisy from Mario. My best cosplay is my comfy clothes. Arthur Dent for the win. Yeah, no, if you don't have a cosplay, then you just wear the comfy clothes you wear while watching anime. I was so sad today, though, because when I woke up, I was like, it's Thursday! Yay, it's anime day for me, because Thursdays is usually when I watch Dungeon Meshi and Yuru Camp. And then sadly, I remembered that the season of Dungeon Meshi is over. And the season of Yuru Camp is over. So alas, no anime night for Lilith tonight. I'm sad about that, but that's okay. Because if I end up getting really gripped by Umineko, then we may even end up going past the 3-hour mark. But we're gonna see. It also depends on when Libra gets tired too, because I know she's had a long day. So yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Sounds like the absolute best life. It is a good life. I've been wanting to get a new Mario Party game. The last one I played was Mario Party 8 on the Wii. Still my favorite to this day. Yeah, I haven't played Mario Party in a long time. Usually when people are playing Mario Party, I kind of just like to watch. Because I don't like board games all that much. And I also know that playing Mario Party will make me rage, much like playing Mario Kart does. I don't know what it is about these Mario, like, multiplayer games that just turns me into a different girl completely. I don't know. I truly did not recognize myself. There was a moment where I was looking at my screen and it went black for a second, and I looked at myself and my eyes were wide open. I had a real crazed look in them. I was drooling a little bit. I was pissed off. It's a scary image. I don't think you want to see it. This is why I tell you guys all the time that I'm not as cute as you think. I'm terrifying. And you'll see when I play Mario Kart. I'm looking at Peanut's characters right now. I can see you pulling the football away from Charlie Brown. I pulled a football and Jacob is Charlie Brown. Daisy's first game was Super Mario Land 1 or 2 on the Game Boy. Oh, okay, it was Super Mario Land. It wasn't a sports game. It was Waluigi who first showed up in Mario Tennis. Not Daisy. Wario needed a doubles tennis partner and they were like, I don't know, an evil Luigi who's even taller. I remember that I had Mario Tennis when I was growing up, and I remember the intro for the game. The intro animation was really funny for that game. It was like, I think Wario was meeting up with Waluigi, and the two of them like stared each other down, and then we're just like, we're brothers now? And then they started like messing with the scores on the board, and they were getting chased out. It was a really funny intro. Anything with Wario and Waluigi shenanigans is bound to be good. Lilith, I'm gonna end your entire bloodline snoozes. Yeah, if those chats ever... If the things I had said to my friends while playing Mario Kart were to be leaked, I would end up in a mental hospital. Most likely. That's how much I did not recognize myself. There's a board game... Ow! You guys are gonna give me a concussion today. Every time you hit me, another ghost rabbit dies for the second time. And I can't believe none of you care about that. Very disappointing. Don't you care about the ghost animals? Care about the ghost animals for once in your life. There's a board game mode in the newest WarioWare that has the bullshit cranked up to 11. I already deal with enough bullshit in my real life. You think I need to deal with more of it in Mario Party? That's a direct quote. I will end your entire lifeline. I will eat your remains. I will make sure nobody finds you. I'll replace you with a double. Just like they did to Avril Lavigne. You'll see. Mario Tennis on N64 was my favorite Mario game. My favorite Mario game is probably the 1,000-Year Door, which I still need to get the new one. Still need to do that. But, you know, bills and shit. You mean a bun cushion? Very clever. Very clever. I bet you just thought of that one up and you laughed to yourself about that. I can picture it right now. Lilith needs her brain cell today to solve mysteries. Yeah! Yeah, if you guys keep throwing things at me, then Libra's gonna win. I need to be the one that wins. This is my stream. I need to be the one that beats her. She's the witch, I'm the detective, and I will win. I will prove I am the greatest detective. And then I'll get scouted. I'll get scouted to become a PI. Actually, wait, no. If you're a private eye, you don't need to get scouted. I'll get scouted to be a regular detective. And I won't need to be a cop first because they'll be like, wow, you're just too good at this. We're gonna make you detective on the spot. And you're gonna be in the homicide division. And you're gonna solve all sorts of moitas. And then you'll never see me again. We can double die? New lore, baby. Yeah, you die, you get reincarnated, and then you die again. That's what happens. That's what happens when you become a ghost bun for the second time. Lilith about to become a cap? Heresy. No, I will not. That will never happen. That will never happen. No. Never mind. I don't want to get scouted. I want to be a private eye. If I'm a private eye, then I don't have to be a cop. Don't worry about that. That's never happening. I don't even want to hold a gun. I don't like guns. Good luck with that, Lilith. Libra's told me all the time she's played detective and witch with her coworkers, and she's won every single time. Well, I'm about to end that streak. She won't win this time. I'm ending it. I'm breaking the curse. It's gonna be me who comes out victorious. Me! Lilith! She has no idea what's coming. I've been preparing. I've played so many detective games. I've played more detective games than I can count. I got this. I got this. I've solved so many murders. They may have been fictional, but I've solved them. Will you be the rookie detective to this, or to our sad boy detective whose name I shall forget at the moment? I'm gonna be the best detective. I'm gonna be better than Neil in Midnight Train. I'm gonna be better than Kirigiri and Shuichi combined. I'm gonna be better than fucking Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. Who's that? Never heard of him. I'm the best. It's Lilith Holmes for now. I love the idea of scouting detectives. The way you tracked down your keys was super impressive. We'd like to draft you into the precinct. Are you accusing me of losing my keys? No. I'm very careful about that. Do you know how careful I am about my keys? Every time I lock the door and leave my home, I check like 3 times to make sure the door is locked. There have been times I've been so paranoid. I know I've locked the door, and then I walk down the stairs, and then I'm like, maybe I should check one more time. And I walk back up the stairs to make sure it's actually locked. That's how careful I am. No gun for the bun. Yeah, no guns for me. None for me. Only sharp objects for me. Knives, I love them, and I collect them. But no guns. Lilith no like guns. How high can you count? I can count to 60 in French. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, the 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I can count really high in French, okay? I took a few years of it. I can count in French. Me thinks the lady doth protest too much. Me think the chat's nuts aren't inverted enough. Who's protesting? I don't complain. I'm not a complainer. I don't fetch. I have no complaints. None at all. That's me with locking a car. The minute I get out and start walking away, I just spam the lock button over. And it's the same with me. It's the same with me in saving. I'm a chronic saver in video games. I'll save like 3 times just because I'm like, did I really save? Are we good? Or if I lose, am I gonna have to go back and do that section all over again that I hated? Ho ho wee! Ho ho wee wee! Baguette. Eiffel Tower. I love the French. 80 in French is bullshit. Yeah, once you start getting to like 70 and 80 in French, it gets really annoying and they start getting really long. I remember, yeah, after you get past like 60 in French, it starts to get really annoying and all of the numbers are too long to say. She's speaking cursed languages at us in chat. French isn't a cursed language. French is beautiful. I thought she was supposed to be the detective. I'm a French detective. I need to get a little curly mustache now. Says 17, 18, these nuts. 20. These neuf, these nuts. I'm French. Why do you think I have this outrageous accent? I am the French detective today. I am the French detective today. And I am going to beat Mademoiselle Libras derrière. That means butt in French. Lilith, you inverted my nuts yesterday. Can you put them back? No. No. They're stuck like that until you guys decide to be nice to me. I will not. I'm not feeling very benevolent queen today. Shit, I missed your thoughts on Mario Kart. I will make sure they never find you. I will bury you. 6 feet under. Alive. Like that scene in Kill Bill 2. I hope you know martial arts. Because if you don't, you're in trouble. Skill issue. Skill issue! Where's the feature for me to throw things at you? You guys are throwing shit at me today. When do I get to throw things at chat? Twitch, I have a complaint. How come the streamer doesn't get to abuse chat? It's only fair. In fairness, 80 in French is stupid, but it's also literally 80 blaze it. 80 blaze it. You know what? Never mind. That's the best number then. 80 in French is the best number in French. What happened to cool as a cucumber? I was cool as a cucumber. I was. I belch on you all. I was fucking cool as a cucumber. Come as a cucumber. You're all going on the naughty list. Santa is not bringing anything nice to you guys this year. Naughty list. Coal for all of you. Lil Belcha. What? No wine for any of you. Thank you for the wine model, Redeem. None of you get booty wine. This is mine. I showed this model to my family a couple weeks ago, as well as some other people that were over at my parents' house, and they had some concerns. They had a few concerns. I don't know if they like this model as much as the other one. The funniest thing is whenever I explain to people that I've drank hot sauce on stream before for your entertainment, like anytime I tell one of my parents' friends about that, they give me like the weirdest look. And that like they give me a look that pretty much says, I don't know how your parents are proud of you for this. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird thing to explain to boomers. But yeah, I don't know if I should have showed them this model. I mean, it's just a wine glass. It's just a wine glass. Sure, my butt's floating in it, but I'm not doing anything lewd here. It's all innocent. I don't even think they saw the pipe. Throwing things at your employees in the office is not nice. Well, you know what? I'm the boss now. And I once had a teacher who threw markers at me and the other students. He was an asshole. And there was one time all of us got together and planned to poison him, but we never went through with it. So I can throw things at my employees. Don't worry, it'll just be pillows. I won't throw anything hard. I can't have anybody getting a concussion because then productivity will be down. And my business will shut down. And I really can't have that happen. I am so in debt. This company is so in debt. I spent all my money on fancy candles that smell like anime characters. And now they're all in the office. You're welcome. It's a business expense. I do need a drink. I need a drink from all this shit being thrown at me. What? I need my sustenance. None for you. None for you. No line for you. Get your own sustenance. I'd like a drink, but I have to do driving after work. No, no drinking and driving. Absolutely not. Don't do that. When you get home, you can have a drink. Do other things that will relax you in the office. If they think drinking hot sauce on stream is a porn thing, that says more about them than you. No, I mean, I don't think they think it's a porn thing. I think they just think it's weird. Like, why would you do that? Because, I mean, to be fair, it is weird. Like, anywhere outside of Twitch culture, that's considered extremely weird to just drink hot sauce. But when you're on Twitch, it's pretty normal. It's a pretty normal thing to do. There are a lot of streamers that drink hot sauce. A lot of them do the Hot Ones challenge. But I have had to explain to a lot of them that the streaming thing isn't a sex thing. Just because they only get confused when I tell them that, like, people sometimes donate money. They're just like, for what? What do they donate money for? I'm like, I don't... Because they like me, I guess? They're like, and you just play video games? Yeah. Exactly. Productivity is already down. Oh. Well, maybe if I throw pillows at you, then it'll get you all to get back to work. Productivity needs to be up at the bunny factory. God damn it. This business is about to go bankrupt. Fuck. Shouldn't have bought all those scented anime character candles. Sure, the entire office smells like Reagan now. Ow!
Revenge for throwing stuff at us.
I didn't throw anything at you! I didn't throw anything! I can't! There's no feature that'll allow me to! Why must you spread lies? Thank you for the 100, Dr. Karate. Oh, ow! You guys think this is real funny, don't you? You think you're real fucking funny. Throwing things at a drunk bunny. Don't kick a drunk bunny while she's down. Ow! Ah!
I think I'm hilarious.
Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you think you're a clown. I bet you think you're the funniest guy in the room. I'm the funniest. Thank you for the 100. I'm the funniest. Fair. Some of the things Fillion is...
I'm the funniest guy with bits.
You know, it's okay. It's okay. You may think you're funny, but now I'm the one with the bits. And now I'm another dollar closer to 2.0. So who's laughing now? Who's fucking laughing now? It's me. I get the last laugh. I am the one who knocks. It's me, Skylar. I am the danger. Fair, some of the things Fillion has done as punishments out of context are fucking weird. That girl, as punishment, breaks her own bones. I can't go that far. Anytime I see a short with Fillion, she decapitates herself. I don't know how. I don't even want to know how many hospital visits she's had to have from streaming. But I can't break my body. My room is already tiny. You've been throwing shade since you got here. Don't be throwing no shade, sir. You're all a bunch of shady ladies today. I didn't throw anything. May I have some booty wine? No. You may not have thrown anything, but you don't get any. There's a very small stock of this stuff, and it's all for me. I am just concussed enough to not want to share with any of you lot. Well, if the good doctor thinks laughter is the best medicine, you should take his prescription. Fine. Fine. Everybody in chat knows that I need to be on medication anyway. I'm an unmedicated rabbit. A real danger to society. And I'm gonna laugh your asses off. Literally! You'll have to go to the hospital to get it sewn back on. And I'll make sure they don't give you any medicine first. So it's painful as fuck. So you can feel even a fraction of the pain that I've been feeling since you all have been throwing things at me. Well, I haven't heard or been to the hospital, but I know she has she's broken a ton of VR tech. Let's see if I recall correctly. 5 VR headsets, 35 VR controllers, and 3 tech pieces that are very expensive, and that's all I recall so far. That physically hurts me to hear that. It's a good thing she's got such a big following to, like, be able to replace all of that, because if I broke any piece of my equipment, if I broke anything on my setup, I would be fucked. I would be fucked. Thank you for the hydrate redeem trick proof. If my microphone broke, or my computer, my webcam, literally anything, if any of that borked, I probably wouldn't be able to stream for at least like a couple of weeks because I'd have to save up for a new one. 35 VR controllers? How do you do that? How is that possible? I hope she at least has warranty or something. That hurts my soul. That's a lot of expensive equipment. Oof. These full-time VTubers, they got it so easy. Well, no, they do not have it easy. God damn. Imagine breaking that many pieces of equipment and just being able to, like, laugh it off and buy yourself a new one. I can't imagine that. Same, all that money. I know. Like, those expensive VR pieces are like 2 or 3 months of rent for me. It's not cheap. I don't recall the total, but I think it's summed up to like 2K plus. Oh my god, that's a few months of rent for me. Jesus Christ. Oof. I'd love to one day be able to, like, laugh off that stuff. I had a roommate in college who I think his family had some good money because he drove a Dodge Charger. And one day he came into the apartment and he was like, well, I got $500 in cash stolen from my car. And me and the rest of my roommates were like, oh my god, that's terrible. What the fuck? And he was laughing! And I was like, are you serious? How can you laugh something like that off? That's $500! Do you know how hard it is for most Americans to make $500? Man, I'd be pissed if $50 went missing. I would be pissed if somebody stole $10 from me. That's money. That's not something to laugh off. I have a Dodge Charger. I mean, it's a cool car, but it's definitely not a cheap car. Yeah, that was crazy. That was truly crazy. Bibra! Hello! You made it! Welcome on in. Good to see you! Harpy, hello! I'm glad you're here. Let me know when you're ready and I'll call you on Discord. If you need a few more minutes to like adjust and relax, that's totally fine. I hope everything went well at the Harpy factory today. I've been wanting to get some new stuff like a new monitor and a PC desk and a better setup. But considering college BS and costs along with me spending it on food and such, it's gonna take forever for me to get those things. I believe in you, don't worry. I'm on a long journey for big expenses too, but we can be on this journey together. We can be on this journey together, so no worries. I think both of us can make it. You can make it, you can do it. You ready? All right. I'm gonna give you a call, okay? I'm coming for you, baby. Calling Libra. We are calling Libra. Harpy, hello?
Harpy, hello.
Harpy, hello! Hi, Libra. Hello. Welcome. Oh, wait a second.
My plan worked out.
You made it! Yay! Oh, hang on. Let me, There you are. All right, you're a bit quiet here. Let me turn you up on Discord. Okay.
Turn me up all the way.
All right, I've turned you up to 200%, Bibra. Hello, how are you?
Are you sure you want me to be at 200%? Because all of a sudden I could just end up, I could scream at any time and break the eardrums of the Bun cult.
That's fine. I have my headphones on.
Oh, it's good to be here.
You can break my eardrums any day. So good to see you. Did you have a good day?
Yeah, good day. My plan worked.
Yay! Yay for good plans.
Yes. Did you tell them about how we've got time zones are a thing?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, time zones are a giant pain in the feathers.
Time zones are such a funny, silly, goofy little thing.
Always are.
So, Bibra, I thought that maybe before we get into the game today, I was wondering if you wanted to explain the rules to chat about how Witch and Detective works.
Okay. So, thing I need to bring up first is, we probably won't be able to, do the full Witch versus Detective until the first game is done, the first episode. But I'll go ahead and explain the rules anyway. Hold on a sec. Looks like my mic is as high as it can go, chat. If you still can't hear me too well, I can't bump it up anymore.
I can hear you pretty well.
They're just trying to make me.
Here,
it
let
to where
me
I
turn my
destroy
music down a
everything.
little bit. There. After all we put
Are
through,
we
I
good,
think
chat?
Lilith wouldn't mind if our ears got burst. I'm not loud.
You're just proud and in charge.
Yeah, exactly. You tell him, Libra. See, guys, I told you she'd be on my side. They didn't believe me. They said that you would peck me.
Bun side. Why would I peck you?
Yeah,
Why?
exactly. Why would she do that?
I would never do that.
Mhm.
Never in a million years whatsoever. The only thing I would do is egg. Just egg.
And you sounded so sincere, too.
I mean, I am the witch after all. You can't trust anyone in this game.
You'll trust the detective if you know what's good for you.
Well, I am the witch in this situation, okay? I'm the witch over here. And I'll go ahead and explain the details as we go through Umineko, which is a visual novel with 8 long episodes. I will be challenging Lilith over here to try and uncover the mysteries of Rokenjima. I will mislead Lilith, and we will have our intellectual battles at certain points. one of the special things that makes this interesting is the use of a certain kind of truth. Some things will be true just because they are. I will declare it in red whenever that does end up happening. And little Lilith here will have to unravel the tales that we are about to weave.
Yeah.
I don't think you can do it, Lilith.
I think I can.
Nah, no way. By
Mm-hmm.
the time
I'm
that we are
taking you
done here,
down.
you'll be groveling at my feet by the time we're done here. You'll be
Mm-mm.
begging for mercy in the
Mm-mm.
games that I design.
By the time this is done, I'm gonna fry those chicken feet.
There is no chicken feet. I am a harpy and I am the witch.
I will fry
Good
those
luck.
witch harpy feet.
Good luck. You can try all you want, but you will end up failing.
I'm having fried harpy for dinner tonight. You're going down. You're going down.
I think you mean more like probably a year later, because I don't know how long this will take us to get through Umineko.
Yeah. No,
Umineko is very long for those who do not know.
Yeah, no, I told chat that today was gonna be us testing the waters to see how it goes because this is a very long game. I googled it. I like to go on the website how long to beat sometimes, and this one said it can take you like up to 110 hours.
Yep, that's kind of about accurate, honestly. And because it's a visual novel, it all depends on your reading speed.
Yay! But we're gonna have fun.
Yay.
So we'll test it out today. We'll see how it goes. And if it ends up being really successful, then we'll do this again. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. So are you
It will.
ready?
Of course, I am ready.
All right, let's get started. Let us move on to this screen. Also, I'm gonna... Where's friends? There. I'm gonna move you over to this side, Miss Libra. So
I'm being moved.
you're being moved. I am moving you against your will. And I'm
How
gonna
could you?
I'm gonna move myself to move myself a little bit over too. All right, now we're gonna get to the game.
Shouldn't I be bigger than you because I'm Harpy, you're Bun Bun?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, right, I forgot. You're the gigantic Bun Bun, the
I don't know
one
what you're
who
talking
eats
about.
worlds.
Oh yeah, let me share my screen with you. So you can see the game. There. When seagulls cry. Can you see?
Yep. I can see.
Alright, let me just change the category and turn off the music. Seagulls. It's just like we're at the
Seagulls.
beach, Libra.
I don't remember it showing.
Question mark. Okay.
I guess we'll see. I'll know as soon as we get this loaded up.
Yeah.
As soon as we start it off.
Alright, so I've got the game right here. Open. Let us begin. Episode
The
1.
new game. Episode 1.
Oh, spooky. Okay. Legend of the Golden Witch. Welcome to Rokenjima. Excuse me, bells. The Golden Witch extends her heartfelt greeting. Please take it easy and relax for the time being. There's no need to think overly hard about any of this. Quietly accept all that is about to happen. That is all is being asked of you. The difficulty level is standard. We might as well at least start by taking the easy road. Thanks for that.
Yes, of course.
She sincerely
Gotta
wants
start
to
our
egg
PC.
you. She sincerely wants to egg you. She sincerely wants to hurt me. Finally, the ASMR Witch versus Detective Umineko stream. It's gonna be a good time. I'm so excited. This has been a long time planning. We even got art for
yes.
it.
Yeah, we even got the art for it. I love the art we got.
Me
It's so
too.
good.
It looks amazing. All right, thanks for letting me know this is fictional. I wouldn't have thought otherwise. Oh, hang on. Game's a little loud. Let me turn it down. Just
okay,
a smidge.
Okay, looks like we're using the pachinko sprites. Did you decide to stick with those instead of the PS3 ones?
Oh, wait. I thought I fixed that. What the hell?
Also-
I asked for the PS3 sprites.
Uh-oh. Retake.
What?
You saw nothing of this chat. You saw nothing.
Well, you know what? I think these sprites look fine, though.
I mean, it'll be a different experience. I prefer the PS3 ones.
Oh,
but,
okay.
This will be fine.
It might take a bit for me to get the
fine.
PS3 sprites. I just... what? I did all the coding yesterday and everything. I asked for the...
Lilith was pro hacker yesterday. Pro hacker bun.
I should have just asked you what to do.
It's fine.
But it's fine. We'll go with the
Actually,
pachinko sprites.
Yeah, we'll go with the weird like pachinko sprites.
At least they're not the little blobby ones.
Did you show chat the blobby ones? I know we're like stalling here, but did you show them like how they look?
Oh, I'll have to. I'll have to post those in the Discord after so they can see.
Oh yes, because those are definitely something.
Yeah, certainly something.
Up, I guess I'll start things off since this is one of the old guys.
All right.
Again. So you still haven't overcome your love of alcohol?
Roasted already. The old physician let out a sigh as he removed the stethoscope. Two elderly men could be seen in the dimly lit study, which was filled with dust and a sickly sweet stench. Absinthe. In the corner of this room, which was much larger than what most people would call a study, was an expensive-looking bed, a man undergoing a medical examination, and the physician conducting it. There was also what appeared to be a servant watching over the whole scene.
The bottles, my friend.
What a way to start, being called out for alcoholism.
I use the bottle for whatever I want. It is no less of a friend than you, and it has stood by my side even longer than you have.
Sounds like copium.
It's not copium. I don't have a problem, okay?
As the man, bearing his chest to the stethoscope, rearranged his clothes, he spoke unapologetically.
Kingza-san, your body only appears to be well thanks to the effects of the medicine. However, if you continue to drink such strong spirits, the treatment will become meaningless. Trust my judgment. I'm a doctor, totally. I'm not sus.
Yeah,
Refrain from drinking.
This is a totally non-suspicious office we're in that looks like an underground bunker.
I thank you, though only for the sentiment, my friend.
Genji. Another...
Genji,
Oh.
another glass.
Another!
Apparently another voice took over.
Sorry.
I am a senile old man, I'll have you know. Water it down slightly.
These things happen with age.
Yeah, our tastes change. That way, Nanjo can save face. I'll get these voices down in a second. Oh my god, how many old men are in this scene? I forgot!
If you want, I can voice an old man. I don't mind.
You can have this guy.
Alright. Are you quite sure? After eyeing both the master who demanded the alcohol and the family doctor who forbade it, Genji, the old butler, silently gave a slight nod and carried out his master's orders faithfully. What? Jacob the old man. The family doctor Nanjo let out a deep sigh once again as he watched the butler busy himself alongside the liquor cabinet. There was a smell filling up the room. This sweet, poisonous aroma felt as though it melted the heart, if not the soul itself. It was the smell of that venomous green drink that the man couldn't bear to part with. Wait, I think it is absinthe. Have you heard of the absinthe fairy?
No, I have not.
I think there was like an old legend that like a guy who drank like a whole bottle of absinthe like saw a little green fairy inside that like made him hallucinate, but really he was just drunk.
I mean, that's kind of what it does to you.
Pretty much.
Trick, I don't know. I don't think that's what it is.
No, it's not my booty
No.
wine. My booty wine is red.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about?
It's
That's
not-
a thing?
It's not important. It's not important.
Okay, not important.
Nanjo. Nanjo. You are my close friend, and we have known each other for quite a long time. I am deeply grateful for all that you have done to keep me alive this long. I've done nothing. After all, you never listened to my advice as your physician. And you never listen when I warn you about a mistaken chess move you're about to make. I'll figure out these voices. Seems only fair, does it not?
I like these voices.
Voices.
Master.
Thank you. I wouldn't die if I ran out of your medicine, but I would if I ran out of this.
Disregarding Nanjo, who had his face set in a resigned expression, Kinzo took the glass that Genji was holding out to him.
Time to drink it all at once.
Ah, bottoms up, baby. Very few people would associate that venomous color with an alcoholic beverage. I don't know.
Nanjo. Be honest with me. How much time do I have left? Well, no. How short must I make it to convince you to set the bottle aside?
Alright, so he's dying. Nanjo once again let out a sigh of resignation.
Sigh of resignation.
Then he finally spoke to Kinzo as the latter swirled his glass.
You don't have long.
He's probably dying of liver failure.
What precisely do you mean by that? Let us illustrate it with the chess game here.
Oh shit, I don't know how to play chess, Libra.
Don't worry, the bird will teach you.
Okay,
You
thank
just move pieces, and then eventually one of you win.
Okay, I think I can do that.
You've nearly achieved checkmate, but you have not yet cornered my king.
Nanjo's gaze was directed at a side table with a massive chess set placed on top of it. Judging by the position of the pieces, the game seemed to be entering its final stage. Quick use en passant! French chess.
The final stage.
The final countdown. Black rooks and bishop were cutting deeply into enemy lines. White's king had already been castled and cornered, so that even an amateur could see that the match would reach its conclusion before too long. Every time...
It's lit, yo.
It's lit. Is lit. It's lit at the chess club today.
Oh, yeah.
Every time Nanjo came to give a medical examination, both of them would make a few moves. Nanjo was hinting that Kinzo would most likely fall into his eternal sleep before this game could be concluded. These were less the words of a physician than they were the words of an old friend.
Were you a normal patient, I would recommend that you write a will at this point. And what is a will, Nanjo? Handwritten instructions to the vultures on how to devour and scatter my corpse. No, not at all. As the word suggests, it is a way for you to record your will for later generations. It is far more than just a means to divide up your inheritance. Oh. And apart from the division of the inheritance, what might I write of? You might write of your regrets, or matters you have left unfinished. Things you want to pass down to others, or merely matters you wish to communicate. Anything you want.
As long as the grandchildren get the money!
things I want to pass down to others or matters I wish to communicate. Ridiculous. I, Ushidamiya Kinzo, have not one thing I want to tell or to leave behind. I was born with nothing. I will die with nothing.
What a curmudgeonly old man.
I mean, he is kind of old and insane and drinking like himself to death.
Yeah,
so...
it's just the effects of the absinthe fairy.
The absinthe fairy.
The absinthe fairy.
According to that fairy,
There's nothing I wish to leave to my foolish children. Even if the end were to come today, even if it were to come right now, I would accept that fate of death without a trace of fear. I created everything. My fortune. My prestige. Everything. Those were built up by me, and they will be lost along with me.
He just said he had nothing, though. Oh, nothing he
There
wishes
is
to leave behind.
nothing I wish to leave behind. Not even this booze. I'm downing it all.
Yeah. Nobody
You see
gets the
that
family
crumb over
liquor
the-
cabinet.
You see that crumb over there on the floor? You don't get that either.
That's mine too.
Nothing. After I'm gone, I care not if it all goes to waste. I desire no tomb, no coffin. Those were the terms of the contract I made with the witch.
Oh, first mention of the witch.
When I die, everything will be lost. That has been part of the promise since the beginning, and that's why nothing will be left behind. There is nothing I can leave behind.
After reaching a furious crescendo, Kinzo suddenly slumped over.
My kidneys!
My spleen! His expression was left limp and feeble, as though an evil spirit had possessed him and then left.
However, I do have one regret. I have nothing to leave behind, but there is one thing I cannot leave undone. You would do well to write it down. Of course, it'd be best if you could finish it. Oh wait, I think that's... God, the one thing that's bugging me is I don't know who's talking.
Yeah, I'm like, who's
in
talking right now? It would be nice if they had like a thing here that says like which character is speaking.
Yeah, so that's how it is if you get like the PS3 sprites and stuff set up. It actually has, like standard visual novels. Like,
okay.
they're either colored in and it has like the text box and stuff, so you know.
Damn. All right. Well, I'll figure that out for next time.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing is like for the most part, I think you can just keep your save file and then re-import it, I think.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right, that's good. If it
think
doesn't
this is-
work, then I can always just like fast forward to where we are.
Yeah, I think this is Nanjo.
Okay.
You do well to write it down. Of course, it'd be best if you could finish before your time comes. However, even if the worst happens, those who come after you will carry it to completion. You must leave behind your regrets so that they can be resolved, even if you are unable to do yourself, you damn alcoholic. That is the purpose of a will.
When Nanjo tried to gently pat Kinzo's shoulder, the dying man flew into a sudden rage and batted away Nanjo's hand.
It's useless. Useless. Useless! It must be done while I still live. At the moment of my death, my soul will be devoured by the demons of the contract and wiped out of existence.
Damn, what'd this witch do to him?
It was a deal. We had a one-night stand.
Oh, you
For
know, that
me-
happens sometimes.
Oh yeah, it definitely happens to everybody.
Happens to the best of
me.
us.
There will be no peace or another world after death. That's why everything must be completed before I go. That's why a will has no meaning for me. And even if I had a chance to write such a thing, if I did have such a chance, I'd want to see it. I want to see it one more time.
Ooh, mystery.
I want to see Beatrice's smiling face one last time. Oh, Beatrice, why have you resisted me for so long? I'll return everything you have given me. I'm prepared to lose everything. So please, show me your smile. Just one more time.
Oh, so this is a love story.
Beatrice, I beg of you. You must be able to hear my plea. That's the kind of woman you are. I beg of you, show yourself to me. You're here, aren't you? You're standing there, invisible, listening to every word I say. And even now, you're mocking me from somewhere in this room, aren't you? Please, appear before me once more and smile.
I love the drama.
Feel free to scold me, even snatch away my life by your own hands if you so desire. I don't want to die alone like this. I cannot let myself die until I've seen your smile just one more time. Beatrice. Beatrice!
Yes, give it to me! Give it to me! Give me the drama!
For the drama!
For the drama!
I offer up this life of mine. I offer it up to you. I'm begging you. I am not gonna shout that.
Shout it! Shout it!
Beatrice, no!
Beatrice!
Beatrice! Let me see if I can do it.
Stella!
Beatrice!
Yes.
I need some water.
That was Shakespearean, my goodness. That was very dramatic. I liked that.
Oh, I mean, if you listen to the Japanese, Kinzo is over the top with his lines.
Beatrice!
Like, very over the top. Beatrice!
Beatrice! Oh, welcome, Chloe. Welcome, welcome. On in. We're playing Umineko
Welcome.
today.
I wonder how this opening is gonna look with this. It's the original sprites for the opening.
Oh,
Okay,
all right.
get
Well,
it.
everybody gets to see what they look like, I guess. Oh my god.
There they are. The original sprites.
Oof. You know what? They have
Okay.
charm. They've got charm.
I mean, they have charm. I don't know about much else, though.
Yeah. It's giving, I just got my first book on how to draw manga. One of those that you
Oh,
can buy at, like,
yeah.
Michael's Crafts.
I mean, it's not too wrong in that regard, because I mean, like Kishi, I believe, was the one who ended up like doing all the art for this, and he is not an artist by trade. Like,
No.
he mainly did so whenever they did Higurashi, like he didn't have like enough of a budget to like actually get an artist to do everything, so he had to do it himself, and he's just kind of carried that tradition of doing a lot of that by himself.
I mean, I respect it. I respect it a lot. And I played Higurashi with the original sprites.
Oh god.
Yeah, I know.
And those are even worse than this one.
But, like, I don't know. Just having the newer sprites will add to, like, the effect of, you know, the horror, the mystery, the drama. All right, I'm not sure who this is.
Oh, I just realized how confusing as hell this is going to get. I think that's Bottler. I think that's Bottler.
All right, that's me. Whoa. Things sure move fast with the times. Or things sure move with the times. I can't believe we'll be able to make the trip in just 20 minutes. Red rum. Red rum. I couldn't help but scratch my head and marvel at how far things have come in recent years. We used to go by boat. Back then, we were all forced to endure nearly half a day of swaying back and forth over the sea before we reached Nijima. Things have gotten so much more convenient these days. Still, I've never been on a plane this small. I've flown in a huge jumbo jet before, but this'll be my first experience in such a tiny one. Oh, he's on a budget airline.
Wimp, I can fly where I want. I'm a bird.
Yeah, come on, Butler. Grow some wings, amateur.
Yeah, get some wings.
My car and seasickness could never. Same. I would hate to travel by boat. I do not like boats.
But boats are cool. Boats are cool. Trains are the
Seasickness,
best, though.
though.
Trains
Yeah,
are so good.
trains are the best method of travel, in my opinion.
I agree. I agree.
It's gonna shake, isn't it? They say smaller boats shake more than big ones, so I guess the same rule probably applies to planes. Just spare me. Oh, Glasses Boy. You want to be Glasses Boy?
Yeah, do you want him, or should I take him?
I don't mind if you pick all your favorites.
I don't have like too many feelings for him one way or the other.
All right, I'll be him then. Don't worry, Butler-kun. It shakes much less than the boat did. Yeah, is that you, George Aniki? Don't scare me like that. Oh no. Libra. He's hot.
Hey, I mean, you get to play like the hot glasses guy and then the hot main character.
Yeah. Oh, I like his suit a lot. It's very... It fits him nicely.
It is a very nice suit. I mean, I've said this before. A nice suit makes everybody look amazing.
Yep, a good suit makes the man, it makes the woman, it makes everybody.
It does. It really does.
Oh boy. You just shaved 3 years off my life. Anyway, what's shaking got to do with anything? You don't think I'm actually scared of the plane shaking or maybe falling out of the sky or something, right? Of course not. My mistake. I see you've changed a lot since we last saw you. He called him Aniki. Are they brothers?
Cousins.
Okay, cousins.
But he's basically like an older brother to Butler.
Okay, yeah, because I know Aniki means older brother. After all, it's been 6 years since then. You're not a kid anymore. Sheesh. And here you are, old enough to smoke and drink. I've got no interest in smoking, but I've always wanted to try some booze. Alright, so he's like a fresh adult, I guess.
George is, I believe, 22 or 23, I believe. And, Butler is 18, I think.
Oh,
I
okay.
believe that's how old they are.
It's a little too young. But he's still cute. Boys want...
I mean, here's the thing. Like, you can appreciate anime husbandos and waifus. Just don't be weird about it.
Yeah,
right?
just don't be weird about
that's
it.
the thing. Just don't be weird about it.
I see women in suits and they look amazing. They do. I love a woman in a suit.
Yeah, it's one of the best things. Office lady anime characters.
One of life's simple pleasures. Well, if you've got your dad's genes, I'll bet you can hold your own when it comes to drinking, right? Well, I usually drink for business rather than pleasure. It's pretty hard to do business in Japan without it. That's true. I know the drinking culture is big over there.
Oh, very true.
Very big. That's exactly right. That's why I never miss a chance to get in some practice. That's not good, Butler-kun. You're still he's a minor? Never mind. This guy's the hot one.
Yeah, it's like 17, 18,
Damn
something
it.
like that. I forget the exact like age.
All right, never mind. Glasses guy is the hot one.
Glasses. I mean, you can appreciate both of them. Okay, like both of them are really good looking in their suits.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Like I said, you just don't be weird about it.
Just don't be weird about it.
Besides, it ended up being like what, 40 or 50 at this point, if we like move the time forward. So. This is like 1986 or something like that, I think.
1986. Oh wow. All right, so that's why the planes are a bit new.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I thought it took place even older than that.
Nah, like 85, 86.
Japanese age of drinking is 20, and the age of the majority is 21. Okay, yeah, I know it's really... In America's one of the few countries where the drinking age is 21. Don't you know that alcohol can stunt the growth of... never mind. Come on, I'm tall enough already. In fact, it'd be easier to find clothes if I shrunk a little. I puffed my chest out proudly. Proud. Until I hit my growth spurt, my height was below average in my class. But then I grew, and before I knew it, I'd passed 180 centimeters, 5'11". Wow, way to rub it in. You had a growth spurt.
Which is 4 inches higher than the national average for Japan for men. So he is indeed tall.
Wow, yeah, no,
for
he is
Japan.
considered pretty tall by Japanese standards. I suppose. I guess I have all that muscle training and those shady mail-order performance-enhancing drugs to thank for that.
I mean, what? I mean, come on, it's just a typical Friday evening.
This dude's on steroids. He's juiced. Before then, I never dreamed that I'd shoot 10 centimeters above George Eniki, who'd reached his peak height early on. Damn, I'll bet all my relatives will say, "Look how big you've grown, Battler-chan," or something. It's all so embarrassing. Wish they'd just give me a break. Cries in
Welcome to big
5'4".
families.
Cries in even shorter than that.
And you're the perfect bun height.
Lilith
Perfect
hasn't hit her
bun
growth
height.
spurt height yet? I am the perfect height. You're right, Libra. You're right.
You tell him.
Yeah. He's been drinking primes.
I think Prime would probably do the opposite. I think that would just like either make you shrink or just go bleh.
Yeah, it's like how people would say if you drink coffee when you're young, it's gonna stunt your growth.
I don't think there's any like facts behind that itself.
No, I don't
I mean,
think
I know
that's
you're not
true.
Yeah, I know you're not supposed, like, kids aren't supposed to have like caffeine or too much caffeine, but I think that's more so just like mental development than
Yeah.
anything physical.
Yeah, I think parents just say that to their kids so they won't drink caffeine and be like crazy around the house.
Well, I mean, also anything will get a kid crazy. I mean,
That's true.
I
They're already
remember-
eating sugar.
Oh yeah, especially in the U.S., everything is sugar.
Mm-hmm. It's also embarrassing. I wish they'd just give me a break. Anyway, my name, Battler. Well, it's pretty damn weird, don't you think? I was gonna say, is that like his last name or something?
Nope.
Nope. I gotta wonder what my parents were thinking when they named me that. I never met anyone who could read it right the first time. I usually get called Sento-kun. Sorry, but that's not even close. My name is written... I can't read that.
Yeah, you don't gotta worry about this.
Okay.
But you'll just get to see how dumb it is. Because some people in Japan have the same issue of like naming their kids as in the US. Like we have parents who name their kids like Absidy, you know, A, B, C, D, E. It's the same
Absinthe.
kind of like concept.
I'm gonna name my kid Absinthe. Can you read it? No! I can't,
No.
Battler! The first part is my family name, Ushiromiya. That's a fairly plausible Japanese pronunciation so far. The problem is my given name. Japanese characters is made up of the characters for fight and person, and it's pronounced Battler. Put it all together, and you've got Ushiromiya Battler. Pretty crazy, right? It's crazy enough that my parents decided to call me that. But it's even more crazy that some government worker let them make it official. I mean, they let celebrities name whatever their kids whatever they want.
Yeah, I mean, some person got their kid named Naruto after Naruto.
Yep,
So I'd say anything's possible.
I hear there's a million kids named Khaleesi now, so
Oh boy.
yeah. So the government they'll put the stamp of approval on anything.
Yeah, I mean, the faster they can get you out of there, the better for them.
Yep. Both groups are at the top of my must-kill list. I like him. Anyway, this is one of my
He's
cousins.
great.
Yeah, he's great. His name is pronounced Ushiromiya George. He's 5 years older than me, so he must be turning 23 this year.
Okay, I was nearly right on the ages.
Okay, yeah, no, you were very close. Since the Ushiromiya cousins consist of 2 boys and 2 girls, I ended up playing with George all the time. And because I always thought of him as big brother, I still call him Aniki today.
Oh, Bottler-kun. Look at how big you've gotten.
Mustachioed fella.
Yeah, it's fine, isn't it? You know what they say. Leave a boy for 3 days and you'll hardly recognize him.
I've never heard anybody say that.
Well, you did now, so you're wrong.
Ooh, hot lady. You want to be her?
No, you can have her.
Okay. It must be in his blood. Rudolph wasn't that tall either until his high school years. Perhaps people end up taller if their growth spurt comes late. Nah, it's nothing special. A real man needs to be tough on the inside, too.
Exactly. Botter-kun here. Hold on.
Butler?
Botter-kun here knows how it works. Real men win or lose based on what they're got on the inside.
I don't know how to interpret that, Libra.
Well, I mean, you see, a man has guts. He has a heart. As long as it's in there, he can do stuff. He can win. if it falls out, well then he's dead. So
Well, then he's
loses.
dead.
Can't ever forget to keep your training and discipline, so that way you don't die. Gotta do that. I mean, very alertly. I'm sorry, I had a stroke there. Wait very alertly for the perfect moment and strike. Now, I never even imagined that I'd become the company president I am today. Master my own domain. Yep, to think I've come this far after starting out penniless and ruined.
This stout plump guy is George Aniki's dad, Uncle Hideyoshi.
I'm big boned.
Big bone. Yeah, I'm a big boned. I'm not portly. He's the husband of Dad's older sister. In other words, we're not blood related. He's nice to children, sociable all the time, and even quick to give out some spending money to us kids. Simply put, he's an awesome uncle.
You know it.
Money is the way to my heart. He speaks in an odd and very noticeable Kansai dialect, but he's actually a natural-born Kanto man.
Oh, right. I forgot he has the equivalent of the country accent. I forgot about that.
Oh, he's country?
It's basically the equivalent to it. Because, you know, we in the West have that, like, stereotype of, you know, we back over here, we end up going back to them there in Kentucky. We got those issues over there. We go, is up, they pop you. It's
I'll tell you what, man.
I tell you what. I tell you what. I know what I'm doing for him now. I know what I'm doing.
Perfect. Apparently, impressions are everything in the business world, so speaking in a different style than other people is an act that makes him stick out more. However, I hear he gets embarrassed when talking within earshot of a real Kansai person, so he switches back to standard Japanese. I don't really get it, but he's definitely an interesting person. If only you weren't so quick to brag about your life story. That's enough for now, I think. I'm sure Battler's getting tired of it. Aren't you? Nope, not at all. Nothing wrong with that. I think it's pretty cool for a man to have some stories he can brag about. I don't have anything like that at all. Oh, really? I'd imagine a man with your looks would leave girls crying left and right. I can't believe you have nothing at all to brag about. What? You're joking, right? Aw, he's flustered now.
Very flustered.
Okay, I thought he was gonna be all suave around the ladies, but I guess not.
He's a bit of a wimp.
Okay, so the suit is really just for show.
Kind of. I mean, we put it out there earlier. A suit makes the man. A man doesn't make the suit.
Yeah, the man does not make the suit. No way, no how. Of course nothing weird like that's ever happened to me. Heck, I wish it would. Come on, you aren't fooling anyone. You must tell your aunt all about it later. After all, nothing of the sort ever happens to George. This is George Aniki's mother, Aunt Ava. MILF alert!
Mother.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy.
I mean, well, she is mommy. She's very much mommy.
She is very much mommy. I'll say that. Oh, it's a good thing I don't have an eye tracker right now.
Yeah, you're staring at her fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Oh
very nice
yeah.
looking
Yep.
fan.
Yep. I'm looking at her fan. I'm looking at her tattoo. That's a real nice tattoo she's got.
Oh yeah, real nice tattoo. Very ornate. Very ornate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No degeneracy here. None.
None at all.
She must have some serious back pain. What makes you say that? Ow!
You know, I think out of all of the ladies in this, she probably is the one that would have the least back pain. I mean, you'll find out what I mean by that later.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear me. She's my dad's older sister. She and Uncle Hideyoshi are a pair of jokers, and they've always teased me back as far as I can remember. This sometimes made them a bit hard to get along with when I was small. Well, I guess the events of the last 30 seconds prove they can still be hard to get along with. Even so, George Aniki's family is interesting and fun, and they seem to get along just fine. Sheesh, that's pretty much the total opposite of my family. Libra?
Raccoon.
Libra?
Yeah, I got it.
I have some concerns.
Oh, okay. What are the concerns? What are the concerns?
They're right in front of me.
Yes, I do see the TV in front of you. I do see it. And the two businessmen watching. Oh, you mean the woman in front of us. Okay, I got it. I mean, she is pretty though, isn't she?
She sure is.
She sure is. I mean, that's a nice jacket. I gotta
Yeah,
say.
oh, that's a real nice jacket she's got. She's got nice hair too.
Oh yeah, very well cut. Very well cut. Probably goes, like every other week to make sure it's cut just right.
Mm-hmm.
Lilith, are you perhaps staring at her tie?
Yes, how did you know?
I kind of know these things. I'm a very smart burb. I'm very smart.
Very perceptive, BB. Very perceptive.
You know the one thing, I about her outfit, I've never understood why, like, one side of it actually, shows her skin, like her waist and stuff, and the other side doesn't. I've never quite got that with her design. But she is very pretty.
She is very pretty. I don't understand the way her shirt works.
I don't either.
Anime logic. I'm gonna leave it up to anime logic, and we'll just
Yeah.
we'll just leave it at that.
I mean, it makes more sense in the PS3 sprite.
Okay.
I'll just say that.
Okay.
Of
Good
course,
to know.
of course I say that, but it doesn't even make the most sense there either.
Good to know. And welcome, Perpetual Panda. Welcome. Do you want to be?
Welcome.
Do you want to be her?
Oh yeah, sure. Buttercoon. Have you seen Rudolph's son?
Huh? He headed off to the bathroom a while ago. He's not back. Is he not back yet? Maybe the poor geezer dropped dead. Namu. Numa?
Namu.
Namu.
Sounds like you're eating some beans or something there.
Looks like chat shares my concerns, by the way.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. I mean, especially with this sprite as well. Namu. That's no way to talk to your own father. Still, this isn't the first time he's taken so long in the bathroom.
Oh, he taking a monster shit.
Probably has one of his magazines or something.
Oh, magazines on the toilet. How
Oh.
naughty. Yeah,
Football.
football. Yeah, football magazines. Fully clothed women magazines. Yeah, that guy's always been that way. Does he really? Oh, he does take magazines.
Oh, I was just making a joke. I forgot that's what it was.
Are you sure you're not psychic?
I mean, sometimes I wonder about that. I did not remember that was the line right after that. I haven't played episode 1 in like over a year at this point.
Wow. Maybe it was subconscious.
Probably, honestly. That happens to me a lot, I've noticed.
Does he really have to take a magazine with him every time he needs to take a dump? And what on earth is he doing in there with those particular magazines?
Oh, you don't need to worry about that at all. Since we've been together, I haven't let him do that on his own.
Wait, that's his mom?
Yeah, do you have a problem with it? Do you have a problem with me being hot?
Oh my god. Sweet lord. I'll have to get the juicy details later. Sounds like Dad's got his balls in an iron grip.
Oh, you know it.
Dad got his nuts
Never
inverted.
let him go.
They've got us by the balls.
You know exactly what would happen with that man if I didn't keep a tight grip, don't you?
Why are they speaking to each other that way?
Hey, he's old enough. He knows how his dad is.
Oh man, the families that are too open with each other. No kidding. You're the only one capable of reining in that old bastard.
Language, Butler.
Language, but one in the swear jar. As a son, I'm more than happy to let you take over.
Yes, leave it all to me.
It's pronounced idol meeting. Yeah, he's in an idol meeting right now. He's the newest Hololive VTuber.
After all, that's my specialty.
This woman is my father's. Oh, it's a stepmom. Okay, that makes a little more sense.
Yep, you got it.
Her name is Ushiromiya Kiri.
Kirie.
Kirie. Thank you. As you can probably tell from our conversation, she's not my real mother. She's basically my stepmother. My real mom died 6 years ago, and Kirie's son is the woman Dad married afterwards. It's understandable for someone my age. I can never bring myself to call his new wife Mom. And I doubt she feels like using the word son on this massive kid who's no real relation to her at all. We aren't little kids. We know there's nothing to be gained by fighting. So we decided that we wouldn't force ourselves to pretend that we were family. I've decided to act a bit more frank with her, acting as though she's a friendly neighbor instead. It's much easier if we just keep a little distance, instead of forcing ourselves to act all close and making each other uncomfortable. Kirie-san has always been very open about all this, and thanks to that, we've been able to get along pretty well. Oh, and welcome, Leon. Welcome. Good to see you. Yo, yes, I'm glad you like this VN. This is my first time playing.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
Ushiro momo mi mi miya. Mamma mia. And just as when we were bad-mouthing Dad about being in the bathroom, the man
You've been in there so long, you old and fart.
You stink up the whole bathroom. The man himself came back, wiping his hands with a handkerchief. Butler. Hey, what's up, Dad? What the fuck? Ow! What did he do?
That was such a genuine what the fuck. I love it.
What did he do? There was a poking noise. Ow, 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 ow. Don't pinch my ear. Ah, that didn't sound like a pinch to me.
Oh, it was a pinch.
Sounded like a poke. So you've been talking trash about me with Mom again, haven't you? What makes it so hard to show a little respect for your father, hmm? Stop doing that! Ew! I don't like that. Ow, 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 ow! Damn it, that scratch my ear all you want, but I'm not gonna be able to fly. That hurts. You'll never get ears as long and pretty as Libra's.
Yes, mine are the best.
Mm-hmm. You tell him.
Yep. Come on now. Oh wait, no,
Bro.
that's him.
Why is he doing that? Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Now say, Father, please forgive me for being so rude. Like hell I will. Go find yourself some members-only store if you want it that much. Gah, let go! This old bastard is my dad.
What a way to introduce him.
This old fucking bastard over here. Bro, put that shitty handkerchief away. Was he raised in a barn?
Well, I mean, if you're fancy, you always gotta have a handkerchief.
Mm-hmm. Every fancy man carries a handkerchief in his shirt pocket.
Always, always.
Is that the Konami code?
Yep,
Exactly.
that it was.
Wait, was it actually?
Yeah, it was I mean, just like the without the ABAB.
He's a gamer. He's a gamer dad.
Gamer dad.
Gamer dad. This old bastard is my dad. I think I'm pretty tall myself, but Dad's just about as tall as I am. It's no surprise Aunt Ava started talking about Dad's blood when she saw my height. By the way, my height isn't the only thing I got from him. Seems having weird names runs in the family. Dad's full name is written like this.
Foreign characters.
You can't read it, can you? They're like, you stupid American. Learn another language.
Oh God, Baller, you don't need to just throw it in our face like that. Come on.
Yeah, don't call me out like that. Come on, it's just Japanese characters. Anyway, this guy's name is pronounced Rudolph. He must hate grandfather for giving him that name. His nose is not red enough for him to be named Rudolph.
Definitely not.
Mm-mm. Still, that's no reason to pass that weird naming tradition onto me. And the old bastard twisted my ear all over the place. As the old bastard twisted my ear all over the place, Aunt Ava snuck up behind him and grabbed his ear. Hey, Rudolph. You should know better than to physically abuse your son. Ugh, that hurts, Aniki. This scene perfectly illustrated the relationship between the prankster younger brother and the older sister who could deal out punishment to him despite his size.
I think that's good enough for now, Ava Nason. I'll make sure to stretch out his other ear later on.
Why is this family all so abusive towards each other?
It's not abuse. We just handle matters differently compared to normal families.
Oh, my apologies. I must leave some polling for you to do, Kirie-san. Rudolph? Make sure Kirie-san gives you lots and lots of punishment later on, okay? You're one to talk, Aniki, abusing your little brother like that. Hideyoshi-ni-san, I'd like to thank you very much for picking her up. If you hadn't been so generous, she'd still be unsold in the store.
Oh, god damn!
GG. Whoo!
No, that is a burn right there.
That is a low blow. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I guess sibling squabbles?
Oof, he basically called her a spinster. Hot damn. You have my gratitude.
God damn.
God damn. You have my gratitude and apologies. What? Who are you calling unsold? After taking 3 steps back, Aunt Ava unleashed one of her beautiful high reverse roundhouse kicks. We are going to get kicked out of this damn airport. Everybody else is staring at us. We are making fools of ourselves.
I mean, when you're rich, you kind of can.
Yeah, you can get away with anything, I suppose.
Yep.
Which stopped just a centimeter away from the tip of Dad's nose. After starting out with Tai Chi Chuan for her figure, Aunt Ava then developed an interest in the Chinese martial arts. After that, she went through karate, taekwondo, capoeira, and what is it she's learning now again? Well, anyway, They say a woman's weapons are in her lower body, and that's literally true for Ava. My weapons are my sharp knives, thank you very much.
The knives.
Yeah.
And the mystery under the sleeves.
Mm-hmm. And Libra's is a pipe bomb.
Wait. What do you mean a pipe bomb?
The pipe bomb you're always throwing at me on Twitter.
That is not true. That is not true.
It is very true. I have the gift to prove it.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the evidence?
It's in our Twitch chat. I mean, not our Twitch chat. It's in our Twitter chat.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Little's trying to make me look bad.
Well, anyway. Rudolph, did you know that a single direct blow to the side of the head like that would knock you unconscious? Not so long ago, I accidentally connected in a practice match and my opponent was out cold. Damn. Sheesh, what a pain. I'm so sorry she can't help walking like a freak. Dad, completely unfazed, shrugged and smiled ironically at Uncle Hideyoshi.
I've had a brother assist myself.
And yes, Nate, it is the Doro throwing the pipe bomb. See? We have a witness.
That's a Doro. That's a Doro. That's not me. That's not me.
It has your face on it.
But it's a Doro.
Sure.
It's Doro, brah.
Sure.
So when I see you two bickering with each other, it makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
Yay! Country accent!
It sure is nice to have a big family. I do say.
I reckon.
Oh, then why not consider making a little brother for George Coon? He's already a fine adult who's about to go off on his own, so it might be a good time to have another child.
Bow chicka wow wow.
Down, 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 down.
Hey, have a little sympathy for the new kid and all the pain and suffering he'd have to live through. Damn. I'm surprised even George Coon turned out as well as he did after being born from this sinister sister of mine. And what an awesome kid he is. Please share some of that with our blockhead of a son someday, will you? God damn, they're so mean to each other.
I mean, when you're like close, you just take jabs at each other all the time anyway.
Yeah,
it's all in good fun.
It's playful shade. It's playful shade.
That's not at all how it happened. It's thanks to Ava Nissan's proper rearing that George Coon became the kind, gentle kid that he is now. Isn't that right, Nissan?
Oh, come on now. You think so? Our George still has a long way to go. Oh, by the way, how's your little Anja-chan doing? I heard she was vomiting.
Oh, that's right. And I was hoping to finally see her face after such a long time. I reckon she's doing good.
I reckon.
Is she okay? She often catches a cold when the seasons change. She's very frail. I did want to bring her along, but we decided to have my family look after her this time.
Oh, is that their daughter?
Yeah.
I think that's a wise move. She'll heal a lot better if she stays away from that venomous head family household. A child's health is always more important than an adult's convenience, don't you think?
Real talk right there.
Mm-hmm. She's spitting.
Okay, that's Hideyoshi, I think. I know some great medicine for vomit colds like that. You put the chicken leg in with the potatoes, and then you go mix and you throw in some butter. It's all good. And I'll mix it all good. Go away.
In the South, we call that penicillin.
Yeah, when we get back home, I'll send some to you right away. So let me have her try some. Also, make sure that she has a side of moonshine. Just stick a little bit in there. It'll all be fine.
Little bit of
No
moonshine.
problems whatsoever. Thank you very much, Hideyoshi Nissan. I'm always in your debt.
I once had a sip of moonshine. It was awful.
I mean, I imagine it would be.
Ugh, it tasted like hand sanitizer.
Oh God.
And once the conversation suddenly veered off in that direction, we kids didn't have any chance of butting in. For now, I'm just happy Aunt Ava gave Dad his just desserts for tugging on my ear. Are we still waiting for the weather report? George Aniki pointed at the counter. The checking weather sign was still stuck next to the departure times for the flight we were scheduled to board. According to Aniki, smaller planes are more subject to winds and other effects of the weather, and it's not at all uncommon for flights to be delayed because of that. Wait a second. We are totally sure it's not gonna shake, right?
It's gonna shake.
We're gonna crash. This is
a fiery ball of doom.
yeah. This is foreshadowing. We're gonna land on some goddamn deserted island and get picked off one by one. I know how these things work.
You know, I think you've been watching too much television, Lilith.
No.
You gotta be calm. You gotta believe.
I don't trust anybody.
Yeah, especially after the game on Tuesday.
Yes,
Or
after
Monday,
playing
or whenever
Pocket
it
Mirror,
was.
I don't trust fucking anybody. No matter how
I mean, as you
innocent they
rightfully
look.
shouldn't.
Mm-mm.
I mean, do you trust me?
Yes.
Why was that delayed?
Because the last time I trusted a VTuber, I almost died in Sunhaven
You know, that's
from drinking
probably- that is
poisonous
probably
water.
Good. That is probably good to have that hesitation, especially considering I'm the witch in this game.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's
you
another
can't-
reason. You're the witch.
You can't trust me, Lilith. You can't trust me in these streams.
I'm
Remember
onto you.
that.
I'm on to you, witch. I'm on to you. From
I
down.
look forward to your pathetic attempts.
How dare you? How fucking dare you? You're just fueling me right now.
Of course I will.
Fueling my motivation to win.
Yeah, and it won't happen. The witch always wins.
And then we'll see about that. We'll see about that. From down here on the From down here on the ground, it just looks cloudy, not windy. Well, I guess it's different up where the planes fly. The weather's a bit uncertain today. Aunt Ava looked at a TV in the lounge. The weather forecast was being broadcasted, informing us that a typhoon was approaching the Kanto region. A typhoon again? Guess there's no helping it, with the annual family conference being held in October. Couldn't he have chosen a better season? I agree. I've always hoped we could have it sometime around the Oban Festival in mid-August. In that case, why don't you suggest that to Father and Nissan during the conference? Very funny. Why don't you do it yourself? Our brother would never listen to anything I suggested. No way. Doesn't really bother me that much to have it in October. I was just saying you might want to propose it, since you just said that you hate typhoons so much. I only said that typhoons always come around this time of year. You're the one who said you wanted to move it to the Oban Festival, right? Well, you said it too last year. Didn't you say that it would be easier to fit it into your schedule if we had it during the Oban Festival? I never said anything like that. Oh, yes, you did. I certainly wouldn't forget something like that. Yeah, they're definitely siblings.
I mean, I'm a single child, so stuff like this is foreign to me.
Yeah, my brother and I have had goofy arguments like this.
So Lilith approves of the conversation.
Yes, Lilith
Accuracy
approves.
confirms.
Sibling accuracy very much confirmed. No, I didn't. You're the one saying that all the time. Didn't you know? Stopping a kick just a hair's breadth away from impact is a very high-level technique. Sheesh. Women your age shouldn't spread their legs like that. Bro, don't talk to your sister like that.
Well, I mean, he is kind of an asshole.
He's
so
a huge
far.
asshole. Oh my god. My brother and I don't talk to each other like that.
Yeah, accuracy not confirmed.
Yeah, it's on the table again. It's on the table.
It's back on the table.
Back on the table. Dad and Aunt Ava's argument looked no different from a couple of brats quarreling. Even though they usually behave like normal parents, they turn right back into kids again when they meet their siblings at these family conferences. You're the one who looks like a real adult, analyzing it all calmly. I hope I never turn out like that old bastard. I'd much rather end up as an intellectual like you, Aniki. Like me? Oh, I still have a long way to go. I still have very little experience out there in the real world, and I need to work on becoming more confident and sociable. I think you far surpassed me on all of those counts, Battler-kun. I'm sure you'll outstrip me fast enough when you become an adult. George Aniki scratched his head and laughed, as though trying to hide his embarrassment. Of course he was just being humble. Aniki entered a university and became an apprentice at Uncle Hideyoshi's company at the same time, studying both academics and how to become a business emperor in parallel. Then, right after graduation, he got into Uncle Hideyoshi's company as his father's aide, piling up a lot of real-life experience as he devoted himself zealously to his work. His great dream is to one day stand on his own and build up his own kingdom. Aniki is a real paragon of a man, sparing no effort as he strives towards his goal. It's no exaggeration to say that I really respect him. And then there's me.
Butler!
Butler! I'm nothing at all like Aniki. I'm living my happy-go-lucky idle high school life to the max. Got no dreams for the future. I'd like to just sit back, stay cool, and let the money flow in, but of course that could never happen. We'd all like that, Butler.
Oh, we all would.
That's not
that could
possible.
happen.
But his family seems kind of rich, so he'll be fine. He can just inherit the wealth.
I wonder about that.
Oh, unless... Wait, no, maybe not. If that dude from the first act was like his grandpa, probably not.
That was his grandfather.
Alright, then he's not getting shit. Never mind, he's gotta work his ass off like the rest of us.
Like the rest of us.
Like the rest of us poors.
Yeah, that silver spoon got pulled right out of his mouth.
Oof. Feels bad, man.
Feels very bad.
When Aniki was my age, he had already formed an impressive objective and had started devoting himself towards studying for that goal, so I guess I can't compare at all. My dad just says, sure, you could study at my company if you like cleaning toilets. Damn
His
it.
dad is such an
What a
asshole.
dick. Damn it, I'm not gonna be in the debt of that old bastard. I'll find my way myself. If only willpower was all it took to become an adult. Should I go on one of those self-searching journeys that are all the rage these days? Well, it's not like I could mooch off my parents for that kind of money. Right then, Uncle Hideyoshi shouted out loudly. He's a really nice person on the whole, but he does have a problem controlling the volume of his voice. That sounds like every man in my family.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're just like, hey, Lilith!
Yep.
Can you help me with this? And they're like 5 feet away from you.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Some people don't realize that they have the booming voices.
No, and that's why it's so weird whenever, like, I always tell my chat that, like, I'm a really quiet person outside of stream. And if you don't believe me, then, you'd have to be there during the many times that people tell me to speak up.
It's just like, Lilith, speak up.
Speak up. Louder! Louder! Louder!
Louder!
Okay.
Okay.
When I looked over, I saw that he was greeting Aunt Rosa, who had come late.
Oh. If it isn't Rosa-san. Aria-chan, long time no see.
Oh, it's a child.
It is the child.
It's a child.
Maria.
All right, I'll do my little girl voice.
Long time no see. Ooh,
Is she saying ooh-woo?
Just ooh.
ooh.
Oh my god, it cut off in Discord because it was so high pitched.
Oh.
Oh my god, I love that. I think that's the mom.
Do you want to be mama?
Trying to think of a voice that would actually be suitable for her. What do you think? What kind of voice do you think she has?
She's given girl boss.
She's giving girl boss,
Mhm,
so...
look at the position of her hands on her hips. She means business. She's no bullshit.
Yeah, so we go down here a bit. Somewhere about here. Maria! Shouldn't that be "it's good to see you again"? Greet your uncle properly.
Ooh. It's good to see you again.
There you go. You know how to do an introduction. Well said.
Petulant child.
How about some candy as a reward? Got it straight from that vending machine over there. Just
Ooh.
4 nickel. Can you believe it?
Just
Prices were cheaper
4?
back in the 80s.
Wow, inflation is crazy.
Yeah, that there inflation, you know, that we got to do something about that. We got to contact the government and make sure that it doesn't go up like it does anymore. I got to make sure I get my business, get my cigar, and then I can just go back home and get me my moonshine.
I gotta make sure my S&P 500 is up.
You gotta make sure that's up, and then I'm gonna retire by the time I'm 55.
Oh, what a
I
good
have
life.
1 year to go.
What a good life.
Oh, huh? Where'd I put it? Where'd I dang well put that candy? Rosa-san, it's good to see you again. It's good to see you too, Maria-chan. It's been too long, Kirie-ne-san, Hideyoshi-ni-san. And... oh my, Butler-kun. Look how big you've gotten.
Hey, come on. It's embarrassing hearing that from every person I meet. Typical family reunion stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Having to repeat yourself over and over and over again.
And that's the reason why I don't like going to family outings and stuff. Because
no, I
it's the
feel
same
you
thing
there.
20 times every time.
Where are you working? Where are you living? Who you dating?
How much money are you making?
Ah!
Are you gay? Well, okay. Well, I guess not.
You
really
with
need to
any? Are
end
you
up
with any?
somebody.
Are you with any boys or girls? I don't judge.
Yeah, we don't judge.
We
We don't
don't-
judge.
we don't judge
I
here.
mean, we'll totally judge. We'll just judge you when you're not in the room anymore.
We'll just judge during the family debrief after this.
Yeah, and then we'll figure out a way to make sure you end up with a correct person.
We'll all be rejoicing when you marry somebody of the opposite sex.
Oh God, you know, we say that in jest, but that's completely how my family is. Every time I go to one of like Christmas or Thanksgiving or something, that's always one of the themes that they ask me. Is just like, are you gay? Do you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend? Like, I mean, it's okay. It's totally okay.
Why do they
And I
think
can
it's
just-
okay to just outright ask that?
I know, I don't get it. And then every time I just had to tell them, my excuse is, I'm currently focused on my career. I want to make sure that I'm in a good place. I have my finances in order, and then, you know, make sure my future is good before I eventually end up finding somebody.
I'm just focusing on myself right now. You know, I got a good thing to say the next time they ask you that.
Yeah,
You
but
just be
there's
like-
this-
Next time they ask you, just be like, oh, looks like I drank a little too much coffee this morning. I gotta piss like a racehorse, and then you're out of there.
For me, I've just been saying the same thing for like 6 or 7 years at this point. Ever since I've started working at like my place I do. But usually I'm able to get away from that like very easily.
I'm working hard at the Harpy Factory.
Yeah, working totally hard. Don't worry, we got our benefits. We got our benefits and our breaks, and we get Skittles. So it is a perfectly fine, legitimate job.
Yay, Skittles!
Yay!
Hey, Rosa. You're late. If the plane was on time, you'd barely have made it. Oh, hi, Pepper. Pepper, say hi to
Oh,
Libra. Hi,
Pepper!
baby. Pepper, say hi to Libra in chat.
Hello, Pepper.
There's a Pepper in the room.
There's a Pepper in the room.
There's a poo-poo. I'm
A little
sorry.
Pepper.
A little Pepper. A little spicy Pepper. Hey, baby.
The Pepper.
Good boy.
Yeah, does Pepper have a spicy personality?
Yes. He's very spicy.
Very, very spicy.
Pepper is a super
but-
spicy kitty.
Yeah, were you the one to name Pepper?
Oh, he's actually named after the album Sgt. Pepper. His full name is Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Cat, but I just call him Pepper.
Oh. Oh, I love that. That is fantastic.
He's Sgt. Pepper.
Sergeant Pepper. Oh, I'm sorry, Sergeant Pepper. I was being rude earlier. I will make sure to use the title from here on out.
Yeah.
Salute, Sergeant Pepper.
Salute, Sgt. Pepper!
Salute.
We love you, Sgt. Pepper.
We love you, Pepper.
Yay.
Okay, where was I?
Was this your line or mine?
I don't remember.
If Pepper is there, then is there Salt? I'll name my next cat Salt. Sergeant Salt.
I guess it next and see what the line is. I'll know
Okay.
who it is. I asked from the context.
I'm
I don't know.
Oh, it's
who
the girl
sorry
boss.
is.
Thanks, Duck. It's the girl boss.
It's the girl boss. Okay, thanks for reminding us. We got
Thanks for
distracted
dealing
by
with our
Pepper.
shenanigans, everybody.
Yeah, nobody ever said this was just gonna be a straight, like speak through or just saying all the lines and stuff. We gotta, spice things up. Whenever
Yeah,
Pepper
listen,
comes
when-
into the room.
When Libra and I get together, it's gonna get a little wacky and kooky.
I mean, that's what always happens. You should see our DMs.
Yeah,
It
and
gets
I have no
chaotic.
migraine today, so no distractions from from the stream.
Yeah, I'm so glad.
Yay.
Migraines are not fun.
No, they are not. Okay, so this is girl boss's line.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We had some trouble making our train connection. So are we waiting on the weather again?
Oh, don't complain. I much prefer the 30-minute plane trip to spending 6 hours bouncing about on a boat. Even if we're kept waiting here for an hour, it's still much faster overall.
Aria-chan's gotten huge too. So how tall are you now? 5 foot, 6 foot, 10 foot? Gotta be
11
some
foot.
kind of foot.
Ooh. So how tall am I now?
Maria-chan parroted Uncle Hideyoshi's question, looking up at her mother. I guess she
You turned
doesn't...
into a parrot.
Squawk. I guess she doesn't remember her own height.
I mean, to be frank, I didn't know my own height when I was growing up either. I never kept track.
All I knew was my whole life I've just been short.
Small bun bun.
Just a small bun. She's probably right in the middle of a growth spurt, so her height must change every month. Give it a few more years, and she'll suddenly start looking feminine. I don't know about that.
Just how tall were you the last time you got measured? You keep getting bigger and bigger, don't you? Right?
Ooh.
Does she only say ooh?
She'll say that a lot. She will, say that a lot.
I know that in Higurashi, that one girl says me all the time.
Meepa.
Meepa.
It's kind of similar to that. It's kind of like a similar thing going on there.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's grown a lot since last year. Let's see. She turned 9 years old this year, didn't she?
9 years old. Ooh.
That's right. You're 9 years old now. Glad to see you're doing well too, Maria-chan. Up you go. Ugh. I guess you've gotten a bit too heavy to play airplane with.
I mean, how much could a 9-year-old weigh? Like 40 pounds?
Yeah, no, I mean,
Something
she
like
looks
that?
small, but I mean, yeah, I guess 9 is already a little too old to be playing airplane though.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, for me, I don't even remember. Like, I was a small kid whenever I was younger. Like, I was always underweight whenever I was growing up, so I don't know.
I was little too, but I never liked airplane because I don't like heights.
And so, yeah, I mean, it sounds like it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, it all ended up turning out okay. She's kind of serving with that bag though. That's cute. I want that purse.
I love her little crown. That's
Yeah.
what I love.
She has a very cute design.
Yeah, she's adorable.
Yeah, she's very cute. George Aniki, what a rude thing to say to a lady. Here, I'll do it. Up you go. He's not gonna be able to do it. Ugh! When I went to lift her up in Aniki's place, Maria stiffened defensively, staring suspiciously up at my face. That's right. The last time I met Maria, it was 6 years ago, and she was only 3 years old. Of course she doesn't remember my face.
Maria-chan, don't you remember? It's Batura-kun. We used to play together. Remember?
Ooh.
No surprise, I guess. The last time she met Butler, she was only 3. You don't keep memories at that age. She must know everyone's face apart from mine because she meets them every year, but I haven't had contact with the Yoshiro Miya family for about 6 years now. So it's no surprise that this 9-year-old girl doesn't have any memories of me. Even I can only just barely remember her being a 3-year-old crybaby.
Maria? This is Batoro Ni-chan. Rudolph Nissan's brother. I mean son. Person. Cousin. Everything in
Uncle.
the family. Yeah, we're suddenly in Kentucky now. Everybody's family. Understand?
The brother's son is... The brother is the son.
I know I made it confusing, but you don't need to be confused about it so much, okay? It makes sense. We're all family here.
Or maybe she's just a stupid little girl.
I mean... Possibly.
Ooh!
She doesn't seem very mature.
I mean, for 9 years old, how much can you really
Yeah,
expect a
that's true.
9-year-old to be
She's also
mature,
9, so it's kind of to be expected. That ooh sound was probably her brain going into overload at that complicated explanation. I guess the phrasing of that was a bit confusing. Ni or Oni, the title you'd use to refer to an actual older brother, can also be a friendly honorific for a boy who's only a bit older than you. It's just like ne or one, the word for big sister. Oh, I knew that actually. Maria-chan, this is Butler-kun. He's your cousin, like me.
Like George Oni-chan?
She's processing. Butler?
Cousin? Ooh.
Processing.
Maria.exe has crashed.
Must reboot.
Must reboot. That's right. You got it. This part of Aniki is what makes me really look up to him. For someone who isn't married, he's just great at dealing with kids. I'm sure he'll be an indulgent father in the future.
Butler Oni-chan?
Maria looks straight at me with a questioning expression, as though asking whether it was okay to call me that. Yep, that's me, Butler. Nice to meet you, Maria.
Ooh. Butler!
Maria! You mustn't talk to him like that. Call him Butler Oni-chan.
That's all right, Aunt Rosa. I don't sweat the small stuff. Hey, Maria! We're close enough that we don't need honorifics, right?
Butler! Ooh, ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh!
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Ooh, ooh, ooh!
That's right, Maria! Maria! I just met a girl named Maria.
Maria.
Ooh, ooh.
Maria.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. We horsed around for a while to make up for the 6-year gap in our friendship. She probably still thinks of me as nothing more than a big new friend, but things will probably work out as we get to know each other again. But I'm surprised. She's just the way I remembered her being 6 years ago. Seems that people just don't change that much after all. I'm a bit happy that she's still the pure, innocent girl I remember. Her name is written like this. Of course,
Japanese characters.
Japanese characters is pronounced Maria. The third character looks like a cross, which is pretty cool. Her feelings don't usually show up on her face, so it can be difficult to know just what she's thinking, but that's just how she looks on the outside. On the inside, she's just a sweet, normal girl. Then there's Maria's mother, Aunt Rosa. She's my dad's younger sister. Rosa is written like this.
Japanese
characters. Here's a name that's not totally Japanese. Sorry to say it, but her name's almost as ridiculous as Dad's. Wait, Rosa's like a pretty common, like, Spanish name, right?
I mean, Rosa Maria, Rosa, Rosalina, like, kind of,
Yeah, like
like
Rosalina.
European cultures more so.
Mm-hmm.
But for Japan, it's, like, very bizarre. Pretty
Yeah.
much, I mean, besides, like, most of the kids, of like the actual like grandfather Kinzo, all have like weird names for Japan standards.
Okay. That's interesting that they acknowledge it in this game. Because sometimes in games where like people have weird names, they don't acknowledge it.
Yeah, I mean the guy is kind of obsessed with like, he's a Western otaku, the grandfather is. Let's put it that way.
Oh, okay. He's an Ameribu.
Yeah, he's an Ameribu. Yeah, that's basically what he is.
An Ameribu, as they say.
That's the best way to put it.
Weird names like Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright, April May. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth. Red
Eggworth.
Glue. all of the pun names. Old Bag.
Old Bag.
Yeah, can't forget about Lady Old Bag.
Old Bastard. I've got to respect her for not ending up as screwed up as he is. When I think about it, all the names in my family sound foreign. Just why is grandfather so obsessed with that? Because of him, even we grandchildren have to put up with this weird naming sense. It's even more annoying since grandfather's own name is perfectly normal. Anyway, there's one thing about Aunt Rosa that's a relief compared to the other family members. The old bastard and Aunt Ava have this annoying urge to tease and mock people all the time. But even though she shares their blood, Aunt Rosa isn't like that at all. She has the most common sense among all the siblings. Like Uncle Hideyoshi, she's a kind aunt who will always be on the kid's side. However, possibly because she's more strict as a parent, she's not liberal with handing out spending money like Uncle Hideyoshi.
Dun dun.
Okay. Now we have the entire group of family members who are going to board the plane. At that moment, as though it had waited for us all to arrive, an announcement rang out through the lobby. Our apologies for the delay. Boarding will now commence for Flight 201 to Nijima. We ask that the passengers please form 2 lines in front of the counter behind the white line. Rosa, you still haven't gone through boarding procedures, right? Hurry up.
Oh, shut up, you old fart.
Fucking old bastard.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Maria, come on.
Ugh. We had to go through a metal detector before going out on the runway. Why is this man's crotch bleeping? Sir, I'm gonna need you to unzip.
Not in front of the kids.
Oh my god. I was not expecting that, Lilith. I was not expecting that one.
Always expect the unexpected with me, Bibra.
Oh, I love the chaos.
Every time.
Every time.
Every time. Sir, turn your head and cough.
Oh, God, I love this.
Our small plane wasn't as massive as an international flight, but it was still a plane. I love this too. Pepper, what are you doing? Hang on, I gotta cat-proof the anime figure shelf.
Oh, gotta proof it. Gotta make sure the cat doesn't go around there.
This is him being spicy. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow to you too.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow. He's carrying around a steel pipe in there. He's packing that heat.
Gotta pack the heat.
Gotta pack the heat. Our small plane wasn't as massive as an international flight, but it was still a plane. A staff member holding a metal detector checked us all.
Seems kind of redundant having the double metal detector, doesn't
Double
it?
metal detectors. Too many metal detectors. Once all of us cleared the check, we followed the staff member out onto the runway. Come to think of it, everyone here is in the Ushiromiya family. I keep fucking that up.
You'll get used to it.
Ushiromiya. It's like this is a reserved charter flight or something. Our group stopped in front of the entrance to the airplane. Then our guide turned around and spoke, looking down at the passenger list as he did. Boarding will now commence. As I call out the names on the passenger list, please take your seats in order, starting from the front row on the right side and going right to the left, then on to the next row. I'll now begin reading the passenger list. Ushiromiya Hideyoshi-sama?
Oh, I'm first. Well, see you what? I'm over here. I'm gonna be in the best seat in the house. Right here. Right here, good sir.
Sir, please pour me a glass of bourbon.
I want some bourbon. I want to make sure that I end up getting that ice in there. You gotta get that ice and then get me a whiskey right after. It's gonna be a fine day as soon as I end up getting drunk in this house. Let's go.
Shaken, not stirred, baby.
By the way, do you have some candy, Ava? I've been looking all over for some, but I can't find any.
Fuck. Ushiromiya Eva-sama. They're in my handbag. I'll get one once we're inside the plane. I've heard that candies are
special candy, by the way.
A candy that'll make the flight a little easier. I see. Taking a page out of my book.
Easier. Lilith lettuce.
That's how you fly. I've heard the candies
That's how you fly.
That's how you fly properly. I've heard that candies are a good way to protect your ears from hurting because of variations in the atmospheric pressure when landing or taking off. I heard that gum is helpful.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah,
That is true.
it helps your ears not pop. That's probably what they're talking about. Hope I get a window seat. Don't worry. There aren't any other kinds of seats. As George Aniki said, there were apparently only 2 lines of seats. So this is what a small plane is like. We are totally sure it's not gonna shake, right? He's been saying that a lot, which worries me. Ushiromiya George-sama. Right here. Don't worry, Butler-kun. It won't shake too much. Ushiromiya Battler-sama? Aniki, what do you mean by not too much? You can just swim if you fall from a boat, but if a plane crashes, you're screwed, right? We all get our own parachutes in our seats, don't we? Wait, we don't? He is a wimp, you're right, Libra.
I told you.
I thought he was gonna be all suave and cool. He's a baby.
Well, I mean, he's only lame in this first part.
Okay.
He just doesn't like shaking.
He doesn't like planes, I get it.
Yeah, like planes are just stuff that shakes when
Yeah.
you're not in control of
Things
it.
that shake, turbulence. I don't like turbulence either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ushiromiya Rudolph-sama? Come on, Butler. Stop standing there slack-jawed and get in. Ow, Dad! Don't push me. We don't get parachutes. Ushiromiya Kirie-sama?
Okay, you two, stop fooling around. Let's move on in.
Ow, Kirie! Don't push me. This blockhead isn't
I do
moving.
what I want.
I do what I want. That's the
I
motto.
do what I want when I want.
That's the motto! Ushiromiya Maria-sama?
Ooh. Let's move on in.
Ushiromiya Rosa-sama?
Maria, be quiet.
All aboard! This is your pilot, Kawabata. We'd like to thank you for taking New Tokyo Aviation Flight 201 today. We estimate that the flight to Nijima Airport will take about 20 minutes. We are receiving reports of atmospheric turbulence. There may be some shaking of the aircraft, so we ask that you do not unfasten your seatbelts after takeoff. Aniki, did that guy just say we need to wear seatbelts? BRB gotta get some materials for cosplay stuff. Ooh, good luck, you got this!
Yeah, good luck.
In a jumbo jet, they let you undo them after takeoff, right? So it's gonna shake so much we can't take them off? Damn it, you tricked me! It's going to shake after all! Where are the parachutes? I knew I should have taken the boat! Bro, shut up. Legend of the Golden Witch.
And so it is almost there.
Ushiromiya?
Ushiromiya Batora.
Batora. I'm guessing it's pronounced like Batora.
Batora.
Alright, we got the whole cast
Batora.
here.
Georgie, Jessica,
Georgie.
Maria,
You want us to do it again, George?
Okay.
Kinzo, Gurao-sama, Ava,
Eva,
Nasuhi,
Natsuhi,
Hideyoshi, Rudolph,
Rosa,
Rosa, Kirie.
Kirie. Kirie is a pretty name.
Yeah, I like the Japanese pronunciation of it. Nanjo, Shannon, Kanon, Goda, Kumasawa, and Genji.
Genji.
You can see the buildings from up here.
People all look like ants.
Oh wait, maybe they are ants.
Let's squish them.
You know, I don't think you need to squish the ants. You squish one ant, and then all the ants come out, and then they just go like
Squish, squish, squish,
and they like
squish.
fight you.
Have you ever seen them in their little death march circle that they do?
Death March circle? No, I
Yeah,
don't think so.
a bunch of ants can get into some weird phenomenon where they walk around in a circle until they die.
I have never seen that.
It's kind of spooky.
Ants are weird.
They are weird. Should have taken the boat. The boat.
Fall! Fall! Ooh, 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 ooh.
Also, is there a way to save? Okay, hang on. Or does it save on its own?
You have to save manually. You go to system, and then it should be an option to save.
Okay, I don't want what happened to my corpse factory, thing to happen here.
Yeah, it should end up like doing that.
Okay.
Maria, that's enough. But what a surprise. I thought there was nothing that could scare Batora-kun.
This guy can't handle vehicles for some reason. Always yells about falling and sinking and stuff. You're a disgrace of a man, you are. Jesus!
Like I said, his dad's a bastard.
What a horrible father! I kind of hope he dies.
Oh, wow. Okay,
He's so
okay.
mean!
Man, I mean, just because he's a bit of a bastard doesn't mean he deserves to die.
I don't like vehicles either. I don't know how to drive because I get really nervous behind the wheel.
I mean, I don't blame you there.
Ooh, it's scary. Shut up! That thing was seriously shaking away way too much. I just got a little stressed since it was my first time on a small plane like that. You call that a little stressed? Sounds like it'd be fun to take an overseas vacation with you, Battler-kun. Would you like to go to Egypt with your aunt? You'd get to ride a plane for a full 14 hours.
That's a good plan. Batter-kun, you should let Ava Nason toughen you up some. Still, it's so hilarious. Now. Everyone's got their own strong and weak points. It's bad to laugh at them. Unless it's me, then I laugh at everybody.
I imagine he laughs like Wario.
Like Wario. God, what is he so? I mean, it is like a boisterous laugh, like.
A belly
like
laugh.
that. It is a belly laugh.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Dad, you're laughing too. Hey,
Because I
Maria-chan.
said I could.
Maria-chan, you shouldn't laugh anymore.
Shouldn't laugh anymore? Ooh.
Ugh, damn it. Is being scared of planes really such a big deal? Everyone obviously thinks I'm a big oaf now. On the dusty trail.
On the dusty trail.
Damn,
It's
this is a long
boat.
journey. We split up and took separate taxis from the airport to the harbor. From there on, we would be taking the boat to the island. The islands are right next to each other, so the distance of the trip wasn't that great. By boat, it was a leisurely 30 minutes to the island. When we reached the pier where the boat to the island was anchored, we saw a figure waving at us. A young lass.
I don't think I'll be able to do her voice.
I can take her. George Nissan! It's been so freaking long! Ah, Jessica-chan, it's been a year since I saw you. You've gotten taller again, haven't you? Don't give me that. It's embarrassing when you say it every year. Hey, Aniki, you've gotta be kidding me. Is that really Jessica? Wait a sec. George. Is this big guy Battler? We both stared at each other. She definitely didn't look like that in my memories, but I do remember her crazy way of talking. Yo, Jessica. What's this now? You're kidding me. You look like a woman now. What are these boobs? Even you managed to get a chest. The level of disrespect.
Yeah, the family is always doing this to each other.
Dysfunctional?
You gotta remember, also anime games, so of course they over-exaggerate it.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be an anime game without a mention of some big boobies.
Yeah, all
Some
big
big
boobies.
booba. Ew. Oh, ew, no! Oh, I don't even want to read that. Degeneracy! I would never! I am a wholesome streamer!
You say that, but then you made a joke about the metal detector going off
I-
with the guy's junk.
Yeah, I did.
Wholesome my ass.
Alright, fine, I'll read the line. Let me rub them, let me. Oh, ugh. I feel gross saying that. I need to take another shower.
Oh my god. Yeah, Butler's a little bit weird.
Don't screw around with me. I'm a blushing flower of 18. Of course my hair grew longer and I got these. Well, at least she's proud of them.
I mean, of course. I mean, if they were, I mean, most people would be proud of them.
Mm-hmm. A nice thing to be proud of. I am not that lucky.
I feel that.
What, you think I got boobs just to get fondled by you, loser? And speaking of you, sure, you got all ridiculously huge, but did you get a bit stronger too? Don't screw with me. I'll show you how much training I've done since back then. You're pissing me off. I'll beat you at your own game. This Headstrong's girl's name is Japanese characters.
These characters.
She was born under the same unlucky star as me, sharing the same kind of weird name. Wait, so are these two cousins?
Yes.
That's nasty.
But,
That is foul.
well, the thing is, with Japan, as long as it's one family thing away, so cousins are like legal in like Japan versus like most of the Western worlds. It's
I still
what
don't
do you
like
call
it.
like one family separation, one family. I don't know what the term is. It's something like that.
Whatever it is, I don't like it.
It's whatever they make fun of in Kentucky all the time.
Anyway, it's pronounced Jessica. She's Dad's older brother's daughter. That older brother happens to be the oldest son of the Ushiromiya family, so for now it means Jessica is the direct family heir. Since Jessica and I are the same age and sometimes had little boy-girl squabbles with each other, we've always been used to fighting and joking around together whenever the relatives gather. Jessica grew more quickly, so she always had me beat in terms of size and physical strength. When we scuffled in a contest of strength, it usually went Jessica's way. So even though I'd realized I'd grown bigger, part of my mind was still convinced that I couldn't beat Jessica. Whoa, what the? What are you getting all serious for? Ow, ow! Hey, this is nothing. Jessica, you've gotten weak. Shut up. I'm a girl, so of course I couldn't beat a guy with physical strength forever, right? Hey! Don't knock yourself down like that.
Women are tough.
Women are tough. Well...
Besides, men have like a giant weak point that you can abuse.
Yep. Their exposed point. Well, you gotta...
just one good strike, and then they're down
They're
for the
down!
counts.
I should take a self-defense class. I need to be a black belt like you.
I mean, getting to be a black belt takes a while.
Yeah.
Takes years of dedication and lots of money.
Discipline. Oh, okay. Well, maybe when I get rich.
Lots of money.
Maybe when I get rich. Well, you got a point there. The meat I put on my arms all went to your chest. It looks like it'd be a pretty even test of strength between my arms and your boobs, don't you think? Foul! Jail! I told you, my boobs aren't for you to feel up. Besides, how about you? Did your cute little elephant son get a bit bigger to go with the rest of you?
Hey, I mean, at least she evened the playing field there.
She got a point there. Stop it, idiot. No, you perv. I'll be ruined for marriage. Don't touch my crotch. Don't touch my crotch. Don't say... My manwich.
The manwich.
My manwich. Don't say stuff people are gonna misinterpret. Honestly.
I'm misinterpreting that over there, you young kids.
I've been misinterpreting this entire conversation. Honestly, I was surprised at how feminine Jessica had become that I had to joke around like an idiot to hide it. Well, considering what a bossy brat she was at 6 years ago, anyone would be surprised. And I guess she's just as surprised. She probably wasn't expecting to lose to me in a test of strength. After losing that easily, she must be shocked at how much I've grown in the past 6 years. 6 years. Once again, I'm being shown just what a huge gap of time that was. Crap. Total defeat. It's like I'm no match for you anymore. That's not true. Even Battler-kun must have his weaknesses. Right, Maria-chan?
It's his crotch.
His crotch! His crotch!
One good shot and he's down.
His metal crotch.
You know, I think that would probably be an issue if he was metal.
Fall! Fall! Yeah, you're right. You're right. Shh, cut it out, Maria. Let's keep that a secret, okay? Fall? The hell are you talking about? Sorry, but there's no chance you'll see that weakness of mine now. After all, the nightmare plane trip is already over and done with. Only thing left is the nice quiet splashing of the boat ride.
Splish splash.
Splish splash, bitch. I never thought I'd start loving a piece of junk boat this much. Huh? George Nissan, is there something wrong with his head?
Yes.
You'll understand soon. A lot. Very soon.
Very much.
At the time, I didn't get what Aniki meant by that big smile. Miss Grandma.
Oh, what have we here? Oh.
Oh, good old lady voice.
About the sun. How big you've grown.
Who's it this time? It's an old lady with an apron. Oh.
I am very much young at heart, you whippersnapper.
I am 75 years young. Oh, yeah, that takes me back. I remember now. You remember her, right? It's Kumasawa-san, the servant. I can never forget you, Kumasawa-bachan. After all, you haven't aged a bit in these past 6 years. If anything, I'd say you're looking younger than ever.
Oh. Lately, my skin's been getting quite smooth and silky. And look, hasn't my chest gotten bigger as well?
Oh, she's foul too.
I know you like boobs, you young
You
scoundrel.
young whippersnapper.
How'd you like a little feel?
Ew! What is wrong with these people?
Everybody likes boobs. When you died in the game on Tuesday, your last words were boobies.
Boobies, 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 boobies. You're kidding, right? My breast fondling is strictly limited to bouncy girls.
Oh, I was quite bouncy in my youth.
Good grief.
Don't be shy. Fondle to your heart's content.
Oh,
Bata.
good grief! Give me a break. It's girls I'm looking for, not grannies.
I'm a girl.
Am I not a girl? The jokes I'd cracked about Jessica were being turned against me. Come to think of it, Kumasawa has always been the type to tease people. Kumasawa-san, stop that now. People with one foot in the coffin shouldn't jump around. Out of pocket.
This sport with the young is the most rejuvenating medicine. It makes me feel young again.
Makes me feel young again. It's rare for you to come pick us up, Kumasawa-san. I wonder what's gotten into you. Usually your lumbago kicks in whenever someone gives you a job to do.
Ava-sama, you're as harsh as ever. I found myself with some urgent purchases to make, and while I was at it, I thought I would welcome you all. Although, it does give a bad impression that the one waiting to greet you is a decrepit old woman.
Eva spoke sarcastically. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Get some water.
Yeah, I was just like, I ended up like doing something there with my throat to be able to like hold that for so long, so it was just like, bleh.
I've been there.
I'm good. I'm good.
I've been there. It's okay. Eva spoke sarcastically, but Kumasawa-bachan's years of experience were nothing to sneeze at. She was more than capable of smoothly and coolly deflecting that comment. Well, it feels bad to say it, but old Kumasawa-bachan may be past her prime as a servant. She might act as though she's in good health, but between the headaches and her lumbago, her body is wearing out.
You say that again, you whippersnapper.
What is lumbago?
Well, you see, when you have a lumberry and you have a mango, you replace it with a B and you get lumbago.
Oh, thank you. I'll remember that.
Yeah, don't worry. My dementia is making sure that I remember everything just fine.
I learned something new today. To tell the
I can teach you everything.
lumbago balls.
Oh, those are an entirely different thing. You gotta go to Brazil, and then you'll find out all you need.
Oh. Sounds like Granny's had an interesting life.
Oh, very much so, dearie. I'll tell you some afternoon tea.
I can't wait. To tell the truth, the very fact that she's still working is impressive.
You know it.
How old is she this year again? She must be pushing 80 at least. It's incredible that she's still able to act so cheerily.
Oh, you just seem to get more and more lively. Oh, that's right. Here you are. It's the tea I told you about before. Look, I bought you some. Please do try it later on.
Aunt Rosa took a souvenir bag out from her suitcase. To think that she remembered a promise that she'd apparently made last year and faithfully bought it. That sort of thoughtfulness was just like Aunt Rosa. Oops. She wasn't the kind of person who would forget or break a promise. Kumasawa Bachan seemed deeply touched, not only that Rosa had remembered this year-old promise, but that she would bring a gift to a simple servant like her. This woman is Kumasawa Chiyo-san. She's a senior servant. Japanese characters. At least she has a Japanese name.
Yeah, at least.
She's a senior servant who's been working at the Ushiromiya head family household for many years. As you'd expect from someone her age, manual labor isn't her strong point. But she's a kind of super servant who can handle just about anything else, from kitchen work to cleaning and laundry. Seems like her only flaw is a tendency to slack off. I hear she tries to get away from heavy or troublesome work by playing up her chronic diseases.
It's dementia, I tell you.
Listen, I do the same thing with migraine sometimes. In Kumasawa Bachan's case, this was probably a sign of craftiness rather than laziness. Though it probably doesn't impress those paying her salary. And, well, even if she's pretty flaky when it comes to work, I could never dislike her. I guess that's probably because of her cheerfulness and her constant smile.
Hey, glad to see you're still in fine spirits. How's your back doing then? You end up going to that chiropractor, you end up having a good old pop.
I need to go
That
to a
helps every time,
chiropractor.
I swear. Oh, that's all fake science right there. Did you know that, Lilith? It's all based off of
I've
clockwork.
heard.
It's all that fake mumbo-jumbo nonsense.
I've heard some people say they think chiropractors are quacks, but I still want to get my back cracked.
Well, I mean, that is like, I mean, I'll go ahead and be one of the people who say, like, I always feel better when I get that done. You know, like the friend, they just, you know, hug you from behind and they just go like, pop.
Yeah.
Like, that always, you know, makes me feel better.
I used to ask
But the
people to
entire
walk on my
science
back. Because I would like the
You know,
sound of
that's
the crack.
also another thing. Like, I had that done once. People always like think I'm weird when I bring that up, but it actually, I mean, one that is like a sort of massage thing that I forget where it's from. I think it's like, is it like Southeast Asia? I can't remember. It's like somewhere over there where that's actually like done as part of a practice. It is good if they know how to do it.
I could
But with
use
like
that.
a chiropractor, it like the entire like start of it is all based off of like non-science mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, no, that's what I've
Like
heard.
most of it. Yeah, and like a lot of people also make the mistake of, you know, thinking that chiropractors are like actual doctors. They're not.
They just crack your back.
It's an,
They're just
they just
professional back
crack your back.
crackers.
I mean, kind of. Even with the medicine, it's not getting one whit better. According to the doctor, nothing can be done for this one. It's what you might call an incurable disease.
Oh. Anyway, Jessica-chan just keeps getting prettier. Good thing she takes after Natsuhi Ne-chan. Really? Personally, I don't think we look alike at all. I mean, I don't even want to be like my parents. Because I got zero respect for them.
Edgy teen!
Edgy
alert!
teen!
Now, you shouldn't say such things. Though there are quite a few people who don't want to be like their parents in our family. Gays, bottler.
Ah, that's me. You sure as hell better not take after me. Your nose looking like mine already pisses me off. Jesus. What are you
What are you talking about? You're surprisingly alike, you and father.
Come on, you can't be serious. Just how am I like Dad? You're a lot like him, especially in how arrogant and prideful you are. Father's blood is especially strong in you and Nissan. Wouldn't you say, Rosa?
Oh, absolutely. Kraus Nissan and Rudolph Nissan are almost unbelievably like Dad.
Wow, it's no wonder that this guy didn't want to give anybody his inheritance. They are all
know,
terrible
right?
people.
I mean, they all gotta take the jabs at each other. They all
Yeah.
gotta.
Alright already. Why am I the only one under fire from the girls? Hideyoshi Nissan, give me a hand, please.
My, Rudolph-kun. Y'all are so popular with the ladies. I'm jealous. I'm damn right jealous over here. I have so much jealousy. My face is more red than the chicken that goes cuckoo in the morning.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Oh. As usual, you're popular enough to make me jealous. Well then, everyone, shall we head over to the boat? Come now, Maria-san. Let's get on the boat together, okay?
Get on the boat together. Ooh. Everyone gets on together. Ooh.
Hell yeah, this time around, I'm not gonna be scared. I'm used to being shaken by the waves. With that piece of junk fishing boat, I'm less afraid of the shaking than the engine breaking down and the boat drifting off. Oh yes, Battler-kun, I forgot to tell you. That fishing boat was completely worn out, so it was taken out of commission a few years back. Now we get taken to the island on a different boat. Oh no. Oh right. It's Battler's first time in the new boat. It's super comfy. And frickin' fast. It can go at crazy high speeds. Oh, that means less travel time, right? That sounds great. Having to worry about sinking is less scary than being on a plane, but it'd still be awesome to get it over with as quick as possible.
Ooh.
Damn, George had a glow up from the original art. I feel like a lot of them did. you know.
Oh yes.
George looks fine.
They all had a big glow up. I mean, even like the PS3 art. For the pachinko art, I think George probably looks the best compared to like the PS3 art even. My main problem with the pachinko art is just some of them, just because the way they do like the eyelashes and eyebrows just like look weird for like Ava, Maria, and like a few others.
It's a very 2000s anime style.
Yeah.
Back when they all kind of look like bugs.
Bugs Bunny.
Bug Bunny.
Your ancestor.
Yeah, my great trickster god ancestor.
The most powerful.
We love him.
Ooh. Is Battler going to fall again?
That's only on airplanes. Everything's fine now. Anyway, it's a captain's pride and joy, a kind of modded high-speed boat. Seems he got it pretty souped up. He was bragging about how he attached 4 base high-efficiency propellers to make it break 40 knots or something like that. He talks about it all the time, so I've sort of memorized the spiel. Yeah, I've got it memorized too, since we hear about it every year. The captain says he's been obsessed with modding ever since he lost a speed contest with a foreign boat ages ago. Sounds like midlife crisis to me. According to him, that opponent managed to break 30 knots with just a fishing boat. And his thirst for a revenge match got him to build an awesome all-new hyperspeed modded boat. I'm sure you'll just love it, Battler. Super high-speed modded boat? My first thought was that this would be much better than some beat-up boat that might sink at any moment. But for some reason, I got this feeling of foreboding... Nah, probably just overthinking it.
Maybe not.
Ah! Hey, Battler, maybe you should just swim to the island. Battler-kun, you shouldn't lean over the railing too much. You might fall.
Ooh. Fall.
Damn it. So this is why you were all grinning back there. Poor Battler.
Poor Battler.
So this is the super high-speed boat that the captain started modding. Oh yes, that piece of junk fishing boat from 6 years ago doesn't hold a candle to this guy. Whoa, it's shaking. Gonna fall.
Ooh. Gonna fall.
If I fall, I'll land in the ocean and drown. Where's the parachute? I mean, where's the buoy? Give me a life jacket! Wahahahahaha. Oh, is this the southern uncle?
I think this is a southern old uncle. But what the heck are you doing that for?
Oh, that was Jessica. Never mind. Oh.
Okay, yeah, that was Jessica.
Yeah, I definitely need to remod this for next time.
Oh yeah, it is so hard to tell who's
Whoops.
talking sometimes.
Jessica-chan, Maria-chan, it's not nice to tease. Oop, where'd the game go? There we go.
Oh, there's the game.
Battler-kun, if you're scared, then just don't come out on the deck. I think you'll be able to calm down a bit if you go inside the boat. That's a no thank you, Aniki. Shipwreck victims are always the ones inside the boat. The survivors are usually those on the deck during the accident. So I'm staying right here. But it's
Weren't they
shaking.
inside the boat on the Titanic movie, and then they got out?
Yeah, they were able to run out the second they noticed danger. I imagine this is a lot smaller than the Titanic, too.
Yeah, I mean, it would just be like a passenger boat, you know, like a small one of those things.
Yeah, like one of those little tiny luxury boats. I'm
Yeah.
gonna fall. Oh.
Shake, gonna fall. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, I think that's Rosa.
Yeah, I think that's Rosa. Maria, I told you to behave yourself. But, Butter-kun, looks like you really can't handle it. I'll go tell the captain to slow down for you.
Whoa, Aunt Rosa, thank you! I can tell you now that safe, slow driving is definitely the way to go, even on the sea! Don't do that, Rosa. Trials and tribulations are important. Oh, this is probably Dad. Don't do that, Rosa.
Yeah.
Trials and tribulations are important for young men. Isn't that right, Battler-kun? You'd best be able to overcome a little scare like this. Otherwise, you'll never be able to go to Egypt with your aunt. Whoa, on Ava. Oh, that was on Ava.
That was on Eva. We are guessing so
It's a
wrong
guessing game
here.
now. It's a guessing game. On Ava, you're so mean. Oh no, I'm gonna fall. Life jacket, parachute. Oh. Wait, gotta spin around and think that way. What's the enemy aiming for? Is he doing this to scare me? I think that's what he's aiming for. Too bad. Like hell, I'll be scared. But no, I'm gonna fall.
Otter is such a wimp whenever it comes to like these things.
Ugh, I know. It's kind of adorable, honestly. Also, hang on. I'm just gonna give my cat some snacks because he's being annoying.
Oh, Pepper's being a little bit. Gotta get the cat snacks for the Pepper, for Sergeant Pepper. Everybody salute in chat for Sergeant Pepper. Let's go. Gotta respect that Pepper.
Okay. Yeah, we can keep going a little longer. I at least want to meet Beatrice before we end off today. Does she not come until
Okay.
later?
Until later, that's correct.
All right. Well, we'll see how far we can get. I can go a little longer. What about you?
Oh yeah, I can as well.
Cool. Just let me know if you're getting tired, all right?
Oh yeah, no, I have all the energy in the world.
Yay. Sounds good. I still have some energy, too. So after I made a huge fool of myself for a while, Aunt
Massive
Rosa...
fool.
Aunt Rosa had a talk with the boat captain, and he slowed down to a more manageable speed for me. That's a bit better. Thought I was gonna die earlier. Apparently, the max speed I can tolerate is extremely slow. But that just now was completely insane. The whole boat was shaking! Sliding and leaping on the ocean's surface. It felt like I was riding on the back of a flying fish. Jessica was still guffawing at me as I leaned against the railing, tired and disheartened. I lost in that strength contest earlier, but I'm glad to know I'm no worse off where it really counts. But seriously. Damn it, go ahead and laugh. One of these days I'm gonna find your weakness and get back at you, and then your boobs will be mine to squish. Jail!
Jail.
Jail. Yeah, sure. Good luck with that. Wahahaha.
Ooh. Battler all weak.
Yeah, I'm battler all week. I want to die on land, not in the ocean or the sky. Maria was patting my back, so I patted her head in return. Her expression was blank as usual, but I realized that she wanted to console me. Battler-kun. Whose line is that?
Yeah, I think that's George.
Okay. Battler-kun, the captain's throwing in drinks to make up for this. Would you like one to calm yourself down? George Aniki and Kumasawa Bachan brought us all ice-cold cans of soft drinks covered with beads of water. Judging from Kumasawa-san's big grin, our parents inside the boat were probably all rolling around laughing at my moment of pure terror. Damn it, I'm so embarrassed. I can't bear to face any of them. If I didn't change the subject somehow, I had the feeling I'd be the butt of everyone's joke for the whole trip, so I tried to think of something harmless to talk about. Hey, Jessica. How are Uncle Kraus and Natsuhi doing? My old man and Mom? Unfortunately, they're fine. Though every other word out of their mouth is study, which pisses me off. So jealous, since it doesn't look like Uncle Hideyoshi or Uncle Rudolph would say stuff like that. Oh no. Before I had my exams, my parents kept pressing me about it over and over. I thought it was annoying then, but now I'm grateful. I knew it. You really are awesome, Aniki. Anyway, I have to look after myself. No one tells me what to do. I do what I want. Well, it's not like I'd listen if they did.
Well, you do what you want.
I do what I want.
Batsura-san, have you still not returned to your parents' home?
Well, I kinda go back now and then. Got lots of clothes and stuff like that left at the house I was living in until recently.
Ooh? Battler has 2 houses?
Something like that.
Why? Why do you have 2 houses? Ooh? Ooh?
Only Maria, who couldn't really grasp the situation, voiced this naive question. However, the others just shot nervous glances at me, choosing not to respond even though they knew the answer.
Maria? Look, you can see the harbor now. Look, over there. Can you see it? Ooh! Saw the harbor! Saw the harbor!
Apparently, Jessica was trying to be nice by changing the subject. Alright, I guess we'll learn that later.
Yep.
Oh, well. I'd rather not talk about it if I can help it, but it's uncomfortable to have it treated like some sort of weird taboo. I don't mind it that much myself anymore. I may be a member of the Ushiromiya family. Yeah!
You'll get it by the next stream. You'll get it by the next
Get
one.
it by the next stream. Jen, hello! Welcome, Jen. It's so good to see you. I've missed you. Oh, I've missed your voice too. So good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. I hope that the plays all went well and that you're having an amazing Thursday. So good to see you. Welcome on in. We're playing Umineko today, a little murder mystery game. Yeah, so nice to see you, Jen. I may be
Happy hello to the Jen.
Harpy hellos to the Jen. Yeah, this is my friend Libwa.
I am Burb.
She is Burb. I may be a member of the Ushiromiya family, but the truth is that for these last 6 years, I've been living with my grandparents on my late mother's side, and I've even been using her family name. When those grandparents passed away, one after the other, I basically had no choice but to go back and live out with the old bastard. Don't get me wrong. I didn't just run away from home or anything like that. The only one at fault here is my dad. I don't really blame Kirie-san. When's the next Gen stream? Jen, we'll have to discuss that. I'd love to have you on stream sometime again soon. I don't really blame Kirie-san. Being able to hold that old bastard's reins and ride him out is no mean feat. Still, the way that old bastard betrayed my mom. Uh-oh, family drama.
The drama. Adultery's a bastard.
Adultery's a bastard, just like the old man. Well, unfortunately, I still haven't fully gotten over that.
We'll be getting there soon. George Aniki cleared his throat, trying to change the subject.
Please forgive my indiscretion. It seems the old woman has said too much already.
Blabbermouth.
I don't have a blabbermouth, I'm young at heart. And if I've hurt your feelings...
I don't mind it, and no one's feelings are hurt. Don't worry, Kumasawa-bachan. Kumasawa-san seemed to regret speaking out of turn. Yes, please. Yeah, no, I'll message you soon, and we can plan another tier list stream.
Tier list.
Tier list! I love a good tier list.
Good tier list is good. Those
Yeah.
are always fun to do with people.
Always a good time. They ruffle a lot of feathers.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
But I was more concerned about being worried over for something like that, so I stood up and passed it off lightly. After that, I had a sip of my drink and headed over to Maria and Jessica, who were gazing at the silhouette of the island. Ooh! Butler, I saw the island! Saw the island! There! Ooh, ooh, ooh! Where is it? Oh, I see it now. Even after 6 years, the island hasn't changed a bit.
It's an island! Of course it doesn't change!
It's an island. That is an island, all right.
That is an island.
That is an
if I've ever seen one.
island. An island. The small
Iceland?
island. Iceland? Bjork?
Iceland.
Bjork.
Greenland.
Greenland is icy, and Iceland is pretty green, apparently.
That it's the opposite of their names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they should
Which
do
is
a
weird.
reverse. A reverse
really
Uno
should.
card.
That would be good. Just reverse Uno card the
Mhm.
world.
Even though I hate that game.
Yeah, donate $1 million and Lil for playing
$1
Uno.
million for me to play Uno. Don't forget it.
$1 million.
And no less. The small
Not a
island.
penny less.
Not any less. Not a penny less. The small island silhouette in front of us had gotten pretty close. This island's name is Rokanjima. It's a small island about 10 kilometers around, located in the Izo archipelago. Since they call this archipelago the Izu 7, lots of people think there are only 7 islands, but that's not true. There's actually several more, and Rokanjima is one of the minor islands that don't get counted.
Just
Even-
like Pluto.
Yeah, poor Pluto. Pour one out for Pluto.
Pour one out for Pluto. It got revoked of its planet status.
Miss you, Pluto. You'll always be a planet in my eyes.
In my heart.
And in my heart. Even if that weren't the case, I doubt you'd find many people who knew about this island. Only people connected to the
Oh my god, Lilith. You'll get it eventually. You'll get it on the next stream.
Ushiromiya family ever got there. It is a planet, a dwarf planet. That's why I feel for Pluto, because it's small but mighty, like
It's
me.
small. A mighty Pluto.
Small but mighty. And in other words, outsiders and tourists never have any reason to care about it. So you'll never find this island's name in a travel brochure. After all of Rokanjima is an estate possessed by the Ushiromiya head family. Only the Ushiromiya family lives there, and only people connected to the Ushiromiya family. Are you trying to kill me?
That's kind of like what I was expecting. Oh god, it's gonna continue to do that
I
to
want to
you.
get the pronunciation right.
Ushiromiya.
Ushiromiya family come and go to and from there. There's nothing there except a harbor and a mansion. The vast majority of the island is still just uncultivated forest. Such a waste when it could be made into a nice golf course or something. Hey, no! No deforestation! Be quiet, little rich boy.
Little rich boy.
Silence, little rich boy! However, when you realize that the entire coastline is a private beach, it starts to sound pretty magnificent. You probably guessed by now, but to put it simply, well, the Ushiromiya family is just rolling in dough. The head family apparently possesses a vast fortune, and Dad and the others who make up the branch families have built up plenty of wealth for themselves, finding success in their respective businesses. I've been living a commoner's life at my grandparents' home these 6 years, so I'd completely forgotten. But the old bastard's house really is elegant, and everything about it is tuned to match the snobbish tastes of the annoyingly rich. Come to think of it, I guess that makes George, Aniki, Jessica, Maria, and me wealthy, high-class gentlemen and ladies. Get good? You get good!
Whoa!
You
got
get
hit with
good.
the get good, Lilith. You got hit with it.
Your mother! Needless to say, none of us think of ourselves that way at all. I don't see myself as being rich, and George Aniki, who takes self-discipline very seriously, doesn't let himself get too comfortable. Jessica is always complaining that she'd rather move to the city than be rich. And Maria is still a kid who isn't even interested in money at all. Does that attitude really make us any less snobbish? From the perspective of people in poverty who can't pay the bills, we really have been blessed with a lot. This isn't the place to explain any further, so I won't. Yeah, stop rubbing it in. Anyway,
Wow, just stop rubbing it in immediately.
this is hurting my soul. Anyway, it's the same as not being able to choose the parents you're born from. I didn't ask to be born into a rich family, and I don't think it's really something to be envied. It can be pretty trying when people are prejudiced against you just because you're rich and refuse to judge you by your merits. Spoken like a true Nepo baby. As I pondered these sentimental thoughts, Maria started shouting and leaned over the railing. Land ho! Gone. What's wrong, Maria? Did you drop something? Gone! Gone! Ooh! Maria kept yelling, gone, gone. At first, it sounded as though she had dropped something, but while she shouted, she also pointed out over the ocean. What's wrong? What's gone? I'll look for it too if you want. What is it? Huh? If she dropped something, she probably would have looked down at the floor, but Maria was pointing out over the ocean. One would assume by that gesture that she had spotted something, but she kept saying that something wasn't there. Ooh, are we about to get creepy? Strange.
Something is missing.
Something is off. However, since my last memories of this place came from 6 years ago, I was able to spot it before Aniki, who comes here every year. Huh? If I remember correctly, wasn't there a torii or something on top of a small crag around here? That's right. It was definitely there. What's a torii?
You know those like giant red gate things that are in front of like shrines in Japan?
Oh,
It's one of those.
yeah. Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah, those are
that
torii
makes
gates.
sense. Oh, Trick Proof, thank you so much for the gifted tier 1 sub to Jen. Thank you. I really appreciate your support. Enjoy your emotes, Jen.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. That's right. It was definitely there. I remember it well, since as we got closer to the island, it's the first thing to greet us, like a landmark. Wow, you're amazing, Battler. Even though it's been 6 years, you remembered. It was here, wasn't it? I remember too. The tutelary god's shrine and that torii-like thing were standing all alone on that crag. And now that you mention it, they're gone, aren't they? I'm pretty sure they were still there last year. Gone. Gone. Ooh. Maybe they were washed away by the waves or something. It was a small crag, so it probably got worn away over time.
Global warming.
Global warming, it's a bitch. It's the reason why there's a fucking heat wave going on.
Which sucks.
Fucking swamp-ass weather.
It really is.
Well, that's my theory, too. It
Oh,
was-
she agrees with global warming.
Yep. She's smart to do so. Mimi, kiss
Yeah,
to
very
you.
smart.
Now that my show is done, I'll have much more time to plan a collab stream. Yes, let's go! I'll be waiting.
Let's go.
Well, that's my theory, too. It was last summer that it disappeared. But they say...
They say an enormous lightning bolt came crashing down one evening and smashed the shrine. The fishermen whisper that having a thunderbolt fall upon our honored tutelary god must be a portent of approaching misfortune.
Bad omen.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Kumasawa-san smiled impishly as if teasing us, rubbing her hands together while intoning a Japanese phrase meant to ward off lightning. However, Maria apparently took this seriously and stared fixedly over the ocean to where the crag housing the shrine god was supposed to be. That's a little ominous. A portent of misfortune. Ooh. Enough, Kumasawa-san. Maria isn't old enough to get that kind of joke. It's okay, Maria-chan. It's just a coincidence. Nothing scary is gonna happen. Famous last words.
You're just trying to call out like every possible death flag and stuff in this intro.
I mean, I know bad shit's gonna happen eventually.
Eventually.
George Aniki put a hand on Maria's shoulder to calm her down, but Maria's sharp-eyed expression didn't waver. Misfortune. Misfortune. She's gonna become creepy later on.
She's just a kid. She's 9 years old.
Maria muttered that word over and over. Apparently, repeating a single word over and over is a habit that Maria's had for a long time. However, since the word she was saying was literally an ill omen, it was a bit creepy. Hey now, Maria. If you say it over and over like that, misfortune will really end up happening, you know? I tapped Maria's other shoulder. Maria whipped her head around, stared into my face, and spoke unblinkingly. Ooh. Misfortune is coming.
It shall arrive.
Huh? And just where is it coming from? She's just a kid, as if that's ever stopped this franchise. Listen, Libra, I played Higurashi. Those little girls were fucked up. They were fucked up.
Fucked up, like little kids. So it's not like those little hand-in-hand with anime.
I saw that one little girl stab herself in the head. I do not trust this child. Suspicious child number one, I'm on to you.
Okay, you're on to Maria. I see how it is. I see how it is.
She just got all spooky all of a sudden.
Just because you got killed in a pocket watch game doesn't mean you have to distrust everybody.
Listen, Fleeta, don't get me started on Fleeta. I have a bone to pick with her.
Well, she's dead, so there's no bone picking anymore.
Good riddance.
Wow.
I answered lightheartedly, trying to break the tension in the air. At that moment, Maria held up a finger, raised her arm high, and pointed up to the heavens. When I looked up, I saw that the sky was still just as cloudy, but it had grown a great deal more leaden than it had been that morning. That's right. They were saying that a typhoon was approaching. We had planned to spend one night on the island, but if this storm doesn't pass quickly, I won't be able to make it to school on Monday. Well, I guess it makes for a pretty good excuse to be absent. She's just a kid who's actually a 100,000-year-old dragon. Oh, fuck. I wasn't asking to play the Kobayashi Dragon Maid visual novel today.
The classic excuse.
Classic. She didn't stab herself. She ran into her knife. She ran into her knife 10 times. She had it coming. She apparently sensed some kind of misfortune in this cloudy sky. She's been muttering that nonstop for a while now. Girls at Maria's age tend to be very impressionable. She's just about the age that many girls start to get excited about sixth senses and whatever they have any psychic potential and stuff. Whether they have any psychic potential and stuff. For all we know, this might be due to her child-sensitive nature. It's okay, Maria-chan. The weather might get worse tonight, but tomorrow it'll clear up and become a pretty blue sky. Ooh. Pretty blue sky. Ooh. That's right. By tomorrow, it'll be a pretty blue sky. There's no rain that doesn't end, and no clouds that never clear. Ooh. Unless you're in Kanai Ward, but, you know.
Oh, that game.
I'm glad you got my reference, Libra.
Yep.
How many streams in a row will I mention Cell Block Tango? Can we get much higher? I was talking about you and
higher and higher.
And higher and higher. I was talking about you and Jacob when you all visited me last year. My friend today. I want us all to hang out again. You would love my friend Chris. He gets our humor. Hope that everyone in the chat is having a swell time. Oh, I miss you, Jen. I'd love to get together with you again soon. Come visit. Yeah, Jen gets the reference too.
That is good.
Good.
That is good.
Good reference, good reference. Ooh, rain that doesn't end. Clouds that never clear. Ooh. I know the typhoon's coming, but it'll soon go away. It'll be okay, Maria. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Maria started yelling, ooh, ooh. It looked as though she was having a tantrum because no one could understand what she was trying to say. What in the world is Maria trying so desperately to warn us about? Unable to understand her, we couldn't help but feel a vague sense of misfortune. I've heard that everyone can feel the supernatural, but that it weakens as you age. That might mean that Maria, the youngest one of us all, still possessed some kind of sense that the rest of us had lost. I wonder if that sense is sending her a warning. Who let Gwimbly in? I don't do my iconic victory dance for nothing. I guess just this one time I could do it for nothing. Ooh, ooh, ooh! At that moment, Kumasawa-san quietly opened her mouth.
Rumor has it that long ago, Rokenjima was.
Somebody push this lady over the goddamn boat. She
Don't
keeps
you
creeping
even
out the
dare.
little girl.
I will curse you from beyond my young grave if
Oh,
you do that to
great.
me.
Not the old lady curse. Kumasawa-san? Let's not talk about that now. Just as Kumasawa-san was about to tell some kind of story, Jessica sharply interrupted her. Jessica's tone was extremely firm for her. I wanted to push her further, just out of simple curiosity. But judging by the looks on Jessica's face, whatever Kumasawa-san Bachan was likely to say would probably make Maria even more uneasy. If I did try to press her for the story, the odds were pretty good that it wouldn't be anything bright and cheery.
Oh, I do apologize about that. The wind here is hard to bear for the elderly, so if you'd excuse me now.
Gossipers have no reason to hang around if they've just been told to stop chatting. When Kumasawa-san finally realized that she'd overstepped her bounds, she went back inside the boat.
Damn ungrateful kids.
Fucking whippersnappers. After she left, Uncle Hideyoshi showed up in her place. Since he'd arrived mid-conversation, he completely failed to notice the complicated atmosphere that hung about the scene, so he refreshingly and unwittingly swept that atmosphere aside. So in the end, it was his lack of tact that brightened the mood.
Looks like we're almost there. Okay, just a bit more. Took forever at the speed we went today, didn't it? Thanks, Butler. You made us waste so much time. Time is money.
Hey!
Hey, and if we have more time, we have more money, so that way I can end up getting more of my candy and special candy for my wife.
Special
Now, I wonder
candies.
whose fault that was.
My special candies.
A special candy.
My special candy. Aw, Uncle Hideyoshi, give me a break already. Come on, don't stop there. Seriously, thanks to Battler here, it's taken forever. Ugh. Maria probably thought that everyone was refusing to listen to her. She hung her head, wearing a fretful expression. As she did, George Aniki crouched down to meet her eyes and spoke to her kindly. Maria-chan, there's nothing to be afraid of. Because we're all together. He's gonna die first!
Why do you think he's gonna die first?
Because he's too nice! He's the only nice one out of this bunch. Of course he's gonna die first.
You know the golden rule of horror. It isn't the nice guy that dies first. It's the overused trope of racism that dies first.
Well, these guys are all the same race.
Okay, then we'll flip a coin. We'll flip a coin. That's
I
all
don't
we
know,
decided.
Libra. I think this guy's giving death flags all over.
Wow. You're not gonna have faith in the hot guy. I see how it is.
No, I never have faith in the hot guy in these games. They always betray me.
Probably a good idea to not have.
Every man in an anime
trust in
game I
anybody.
fall in love with somehow betrays me.
Always.
Always. There's nothing to be afraid of if we're together. Go ahead and say it.
Ooh. There's nothing to be afraid of if we're together.
Yes. There's nothing to be afraid of if we're with each other.
Ooh.
His eyes are too far apart. He's sus. He
They're
does
like
not
5
have the eyes
pixels
of a
too far
predator.
apart.
That's right. Exactly what George Aniki said. If we stick together, there'll never be anything at all to be afraid of. Right, Jessica? Yeah, no doubt about that. What George Nissan says is always true, Maria. Death flag.
Death flag.
Death flag.
Ooh. George Oni-chan always true.
Yes, I don't lie. So trust me. There's nothing to be afraid of if we're all together. Either he dies first or he's evil.
Wow, you really are not trusting him.
No,
Okay.
I don't. He's too nice for this family.
I mean, I guess I kind of get that, considering the rest of the family is.
Yeah, the rest of them are like the fucking family from Arrested Development. They're all assholes.
But does that make him more entertaining, though?
Oh, most definitely. Oh, most definitely.
Most definitely.
George Oni-chan doesn't lie. I trust you. There's nothing to be afraid of if we're all together. Ooh, not afraid.
Maria jumped into George Aniki's arms and hugged him tightly. After Aniki patted her head, she jumped away again. Her facial expression had undergone a 180-degree change, turning back to normal.
Her face went upside down.
Yay! Happens to every little girl at that age. She
You know,
was...
should probably get that checked out.
Yeah. But, I mean, you grow out of it. She was once again the ordinary Maria.
Ooh. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore because we're together. Ooh.
Yeah, that's it. You look all better now. You're strong, and that's awesome.
Ooh! I'm awesome!
Hey now, what's going on here? Murichan didn't get seasick, did she? I have some special candy as if she needs it.
No, not that special candy. Not for the child. That's for Daddy. Well, something like that. We'll be arriving soon. The harbor was already
More special
drawing
candies
near.
for me.
Mm-mm. Only thing to get me through this entire vacation. Look,
And
we
we're
got a bumper.
Finally at the islands.
Finally! It's about damn time. That is a creepy clock right there.
What's so creepy about it? It's just a clock.
It's huge!
I mean, it's huge because it has to show the time. If
It
you
looks
can't
like
read
it
it from a
makes
distance, it's pointless.
It looks like it makes scary noises. Ooh, I got an achievement. Welcome to Rokenjima. Let me save again.
Welcome to Rokenjima.
Okay. We're good. The boat gave a big shudder. Seems we've docked at the harbor. The boat driver came out and jumped to the pier with the mooring rope. A large man in a tuxedo was waiting there for us with a warm smile. I didn't recognize his face, but judging by his clothes, I guessed he was a servant of the Ushiromiya head household. Analog clocks in May 2024. It's the hottest trend, grandfather clocks.
Yeah, people love them.
People can't get enough of them.
Welcome home, my lady. You were so late in returning that I began to worry.
Ah, thanks for caring. This moron got so scared we had to slow down. It was seriously annoying. Shut up. Someday when the shoe's on the other foot, you'll remember this. Ugh. At this rate, word'll spread to the whole family, and I'll be the big conversation piece during dinner. Even without this, everyone'd be talking about me because of that 6-year gap. But now I've given them an even juicier topic. Damn it. Why does the Ushiromiya head family have to live on this isolated island? In the meantime, the boat had finished its mooring. A small plank was lowered so that we could get down. One by one, our parents came up from inside the boat.
You must all be quite tired from your long trip. Madame, please allow me to assist you.
Thank you. It's been a while, Goda-san. How are you?
I thank you for your concern. It is always my pleasure to serve.
Butler-kun, isn't this your first time meeting Goda-san? If I'm not mistaken, you weren't working here 6 years ago, right?
Indeed. So please.
Indeed.
Oh. Sorry, I thought that was
Please
Butler
allow
for a
me
sec.
to greet him for the first time. No worries. This novel is very confusing when it comes to being able to tell who is talking. It is an honor to meet you, Butler-sama. Do not pay attention to my overly large chin. I'm concerned about it.
Yeah, that is a very square chin. I do like that there's like a very distinct look to each character though. Like nobody has the same face, which is cool.
Oh yeah, nobody has like same face syndrome.
Yeah, I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, we have a bit too much of that in anime.
Yeah.
Also, I have no idea what the hell kind of voice I'm doing for Goda, but I'm gonna stick
I
with
like it. I say you should stick with it. I'm pretty confident about my height, but you're huge. This is definitely our first meeting. I'd never forget meeting a big guy like you. That's shady. It's a pleasure. I'm Butler.
I was looking forward to meeting you. I am Goda.
Japanese characters.
Your servant, and I've been working for the Ushiromiya head family since the year before last. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. If there is anything you need, please feel free to rely on me at any time.
Goda-san, it's been some time.
It has been too long, George-sama. Please, allow me to assist you.
As usual, you're a pro at welcoming guests. If you ever need a job, just let me know, okay? I'd hire you anytime.
You do me too much honor. Please allow me to assist you, Hideyoshi-sama.
Goda-san then lent a hand to everyone as they disembarked, greeting them as they passed. His speech and mannerisms had the refined polish of a professional. He was very graceful, in contrast with his initially tough-looking appearance. His large size made him seem a bit scary at first, but he was much more polite than my first impression had led me to believe. He claimed to have served on the island for 2 years, but he had doubtless worked at a similar job somewhere before.
After everybody disembarked, the mooring rope was untied and the boat started to steer away from the harbor. It was probably returning to its home port on Nijima. Oh, I just saw that I got a throw notification, so whoever sent that, thank you. I'll be sure to give you a nice message after stream.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. I don't know why it's still not working on Streamlabs, why I can't see the notifs. That's so weird. Ugh, I guess I'll have to fix that.
I've never gotten it to work. I've never gotten it to
It worked
actually
for a
do
while,
stuff
but it
for her.
doesn't work anymore. It's weird.
Twitch be weird.
Twitch be weird, it's true. It was probably returning to its home port on Nijima. The captain waved his hand in farewell. Maria conscientiously waved her hand back. Now that I think about it, that must be why I felt something out of place for a while now. I can't hear the cries of the seagulls. That's the name of the game!
It's the name of the game.
Seagulls? The burbs? The burbs?
Burps.
Yeah, Libra, where did all your cousins go?
Oh, they're on vacation right now.
Damn. They flew down south for the summer?
Well, they know that a typhoon's on its way.
Ah,
so
smart burbs. They can smell it in the air.
Yeah, they decided to get the hell out of there.
Alright, well, I'm glad your family is safe.
Yeah, they are very safe.
If I remember
They're
correctly...
smart burbs.
They are smart burbs. Smart burbs.
Smartest.
Smart. If I remember correctly, whenever we came to this island in the past, the seagulls always greeted us with their lively "Nya! Nya!" cries. Because
Very
of that...
accurate.
Yeah, I try. Because of that, whenever I hear the cries of seagulls anywhere else, I get the feeling that I'm coming to a family conference. Except for the small part of the island where those of the Ushiromiya head family live, Rokkenjima has been left uncultivated, which apparently makes it a paradise for wild birds. Supposedly, there was a cliff somewhere that housed a huge seagull colony, so this island was always full of seagulls. Not having those seagulls here to greet us made me feel a bit lonely. Damn, it's like I'm really there. I have to give 100% accuracy, Jacob.
Yeah, always.
Always.
We are professionals.
Mm-hmm.
Like, totally professionals.
We gotta give you the entertainment.
Add the entertainment to the stuff when we do things.
Yeah.
That works. That works.
Like 100-hour visual novels.
But I mean, at least it's a good one.
Are
It's
we
a good
crazy,
visual novel.
Libra? Are we crazy?
I mean, we're both VTubers, so I think the answer is default yes.
Yeah, that kind of answers itself.
I mean, that's just like a self-answering question right there.
We cosplay anime women on the internet, so of course we're crazy.
Of course we're crazy, and that's the amount of money we spend on these things as well.
Oh,
You tell
yeah.
that to you tell that to a normal person, and they look at you like you're crazy.
They look at you real
so-
funky.
But we may be crazy, but we are very fun and awesome people.
At least we're beautiful.
Yes, always.
Always.
What's wrong, Batra-kun?
Oh, Aunt Rosa. Nah, it's nothing really. I was just thinking it's a bit lonely without the cries of the seagulls.
My, that's true now that you mention it. Even though they're always so noisy, today there isn't one to be seen.
Why no seagulls?
Maybe it's because the seagulls are having a get-together somewhere too. Maria, did you want to see the seagulls?
Wanted to see them. No, you don't. Seagulls are annoying.
Hey,
They
they're
steal-
my cousins.
They steal all your food.
They just want food, okay?
You burbs.
We borrow it, okay? And then we return it later in the form of poop.
Yeah, and you shit all over people's cars.
Yeah, because they deserve it.
Yeah, they kinda do. Still, it's a bit strange that there isn't even a single one around. Maybe Jessica grilled them all and ate them. The hell? Don't say disturbing stuff like that. You'll get Maria believing it. Ooh. Jessica One-chan grilled them. Jessica One-chan grilled them. Ooh. I
did not. I did not. Why the hell would I do something like that? That's right. Jessica grilled them. Skin and meatballs, liver and onion. Swimming meat dolls, liver and onion. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hee 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 hee. As I made fun of Jessica, Maria tagged along, looking like she was having fun. Oh, I never guessed she was such a good sport. Alrighty then. From today on, I'll make you my #1 follower. My minion. As I smiled at her...
minion.
The minion! As I smiled at her, she beamed, looking overjoyed. Possibly because she was happy about this little connection we'd made with each other. That's not it, Maria-chan. I've heard wild birds are attuned to changes in the weather and atmospheric pressure. The weather will probably get worse tonight. The seagulls might have returned to their nests early. Oh, not grilled? Jessica and Achan didn't grill them? No! I wouldn't do something like that. Butler, you admit right now that you lied. Butler-kun. Maria-chan is a naive girl, so she takes even jokes seriously. You should choose your jokes more carefully. George Aniki gently scolded me. Even though I outstripped Aniki in height, Aniki was Aniki, of course. There was no choice but to obediently apologize. Sure, my bad. Maria, that was a joke. The seagulls are taking it easy in their nests today, that's all. Battler lied? George Oni-chan told the truth? Had she actually been tricked despite all the fun she was having? Her pure eyes made me feel guilty. Maybe I went a little overboard with her after all. Yeah, that's right. What George Aniki said is true. The weather's bad, so they probably went home for the day. It doesn't mean they're gone. Right, Aunt Rosa?
That's right. Tomorrow, when the weather gets better, I'm sure they'll come back so we can hear them cry, meow, meow, like they always do.
Bad omen. I don't think it's gonna get better. Ugh. I'll wait until the weather gets better and they come back. Maria-chan will remember this.
We'll remember this.
I wish they had that like it was a Telltale game here.
Oh, I would love that.
That would just be really funny. Gonna wait until tomorrow. Gonna wait until the weather's better. Ooh. Maria was in a lighter mood and was looking forward to tomorrow when the seagulls would come back and fill the skies. Still, George Aniki really was amazing at taking care of kids. I think I remember Aniki taking good care of me as well when I was a brat 6 years ago. Aniki, that's probably your gift.
George-kun is amazing at taking care of young kids. If he wanted to, I bet you do great with a job in childcare, don't you think?
Yeah, it's almost like George Nissan was born to do something like that. They really gotta stop throwing all these death flags out. It's getting very obvious that this man is not going to survive this game.
Man, you have no faith in him.
I am ye of little faith. Personally, I think that'd suit you better than doing business in some company president's office. Oh no. Childcare is a fine career path, but it's not a job where merely liking children is enough.
You really are modest, George-kun. But Butler-kun is quite good with children too. Just a second ago, even though it didn't last long, Maria seemed to be having a lot of fun. Please, keep on playing with her like you did just now.
George is truly the best of us. He's gonna live a good, long life. I do not think so.
Just choose your jokes more carefully, okay?
Aunt Rosa winked at me, giggling a little. She's a real mother, I thought to myself, who's happy to see Maria having fun. Come on, Rosa. And you brats too. What the hell are you doing? Let's get going.
Okay, we're coming.
The old bastard was waving for us to hurry up. Yeah, we needed to get moving. We might as well have this conversation after setting our luggage down in our rooms.
Now then, everyone, allow me to lead you to the guest house where you'll be spending the night.
I love this voice, Libra.
I'm glad you love this voice.
It's so good.
Please, this way.
Goda-san called to everyone and led the way. Kumasawa-san brought up the rear. Damn, that's a lot of stairs.
Transparent, like, for a second. The way I'm doing that voice is I put my lower teeth in front of my front teeth, you know, my upper teeth, and then I put my lower lip above my top lip as well. And
That's
have
voice
it, like, in this
acting.
weird position to do it.
Honestly, that's what voice acting is. It's just you weirdly contorting your face to get the perfect voice.
Oh, and then you'll get the voices like this.
Yeah, no,
for
you're
some
really
reason.
good. Oh, and have a good night, Jen. Good to see you. Have fun watching the kitties. Give them a pet for me.
Good night, Jim.
Good night, Jen. A serpentine twisting path led through a dim forest. It ran a bit uphill. I guess the path was made all twisty so the slope wouldn't seem too steep. But personally, I'd have been happier if they'd had the guts to make some stairs in a straight line. No doubt they made the path twist on purpose, to put on airs of distance and importance. Before long, we saw the garden-style stone steps. From here on, I do have some memories. Go up these, and at the top of the stone steps, we saw a beautiful guest house. Its facade was lovely, of course, but more importantly, we couldn't enter its doors without having our hearts stolen away by the splendor of the beautiful rose garden spreading before it.
Ah. It's as beautiful as ever this year. A real delight for the eyes.
After climbing the stone steps, the people greeted by this rose garden gave voice to their impressions one by one. Is it just me, or are the flowers a little less lively this year? It's probably because it wasn't that hot this summer.
I also believe that was a factor. Sadly, this year's blooming is a tad inferior when compared to last year's.
Even so, it was a delightful rose garden. I remember that even 6 years ago, huge numbers of roses had greeted us every year. Oh, I want a flower garden. I want a sunflower garden so badly. That's one of my dreams, is to one day have my own sunflower garden.
That would be so nice to
I
have.
love sunflowers.
Like, I've wanted a garden for so long,
Me
but just living
too.
in apartments, it's just not
Yeah,
possible.
it's just not feasible. But I'd love to have one day if I'm ever lucky enough to have a house.
Yeah,
My
I
mom
would
has a
too.
lovely
Like, that-
garden.
Gardens are just nice, and you just have that sense of accomplishment of like doing something yourself as
Mhm.
well.
They're so peaceful. I've always thought about joining like a community garden or something.
Oh, that could be nice.
Mhm. Yeah, meet some new people, plant some flowers, and just like be happy.
Just be happy.
Just be
healthy.
happy.
Be happy.
Be healthy, be happy with the flowers.
Flowers.
I remember that even 6 years ago, huge numbers of roses had greeted us every year. This rose garden was the first thing that greeted the people who came to Rokkenjima. Even our parents, who came every year, couldn't help but give voice to their admiration. In fact, it seemed to have undergone a power-up from the garden, my memories of 6 years ago.
This place is always so amazing. It'd be wonderful to have a rose garden like this at home.
Definitely a lot to maintain, though. Give it up. Who do you think would take care of it? Roses are a real pain with bugs and diseases to worry about.
Well, from what I've heard, Kirie Nason takes care of her roses every day and makes sure no bugs get anywhere near it, right?
Huh? What are you talking about?
That's right. Though in this person's case, the rose goes after the insects like some nasty carnivorous plant.
Oh, so that's what you mean. Come on, Rosa, can't you give that a rest for just today? I put that sort of thing completely behind me.
I wonder. After all, your womanizer on an almost genetic level. No need to worry, Rosa-san. When a rose gives you too much trouble, it's always best to snip it at the roots.
I feel like that's foreshadowing.
Such frightening talk this is. Guys or popular ladies are always forced to live dangerously. Back in my time, when we were in the Old West, we used to go pew pew pow with our guns to be able to claim the land.
Yeehaw! Oh, Yosh, hello! Welcome, so good to see you! Libra, say hi to Yosh. It's another
Hello,
VTuber
Yosh.
friend of mine. Yeah, no, use your voice.
Hello, Yosh. It is good to see you. Welcome to the Umineko stream that we have going on right now.
The
it is a pleasure.
The Umineko stream that we have going on right now.
Yeah, we have the perfect stream going on right now, and I still don't know how or whatever this voice is supposed to be.
It's
but
a good
like
voice,
doing
I'm
it.
telling you. You should get into voice acting. You're really good.
I mean, I have a range. I just can't act. Is like the big problem.
And then practice.
Like
you
have
got
the
it.
emotion behind it.
You just
I mean, I'd
got
have
when
to
you're
figure out
behind
how
when
to
you're behind the booth. You just really gotta put your whole body into it. You know.
put your whole body into. I mean, that's kind of like what I'm doing with a lot of this. Like whenever Kumasawa comes up, I just end up like getting all like kind of like crunched up and like closer to the mic, and like, well, this Kumasawa, she's a
You're
bit
already
on the
halfway there
older
then.
side.
You're already halfway there then, girl. But yeah, Yosh, I hope you're having a good night. I hope you're doing well. We
Yes,
are sending ourselves into insanity right now by playing a very long visual novel.
Very long visual novel, and then voicing everybody.
Yeah, but
Which
it's
is
been
kind,
fun.
Which is kind of fun though.
Mhm.
It has been definitely been fun.
It has been.
I forgot where I was with that, so I'll just redo his line. Guys are popular with the ladies. I was forced to live dangerously. Sure hope I turn out a bit prettier in my next life. I can be a rose. I can be the best rose ever.
I want to be a sunflower. I will have my sunflower garden one day, mark my words.
One day.
It's not copium. Hideyoshi Nissan, Hideyoshi Nissan, like I keep saying, it isn't like that at all. And Kyrie, stop it, you're freaking me out. You've made my rose wilt. Hey, Maria-chan, look over there. These roses are especially magnificent. Magnificent roses. And hello, Aoi Alex, welcome. And yes, please lurk away. It's good to see ya. And the flowers will always turn towards Lilith because she is the sun. Oh,
Oh, that's sweet.
I wish I was the sun. I'm the moon.
I mean, the moon is cool though. The moon has to do less work.
I've always felt like I've been more the moon than the sun. I want to look towards the sun though. I'm trying.
The moon is prettier though.
The moon is very pretty. I'm a moon looking for a sun.
Yeah, it's the background character. It's the super important background character that doesn't get the credit they deserve.
Exactly. Magnificent roses. Ooh. Smells pretty sweet. Look, this suits my elegance perfectly. Hey, cut it out. Maria's gonna imitate you and get hurt by the thorns. She yelled at me as I leaned in to smell the rose's scent with an exaggerated gesture. I thought she was overreacting, but when I turned around, I saw Maria imitating my every gesture and George Aniki smiling broadly at us. Hey now, Maria-chan, be careful. Rose thorns can hurt. They can hurt. They're sharp.
Oh, very sharp.
George Oni-chan, only this rose is strange. Ooh.
Strange? What's wrong? Maria pointed at a single rose. I immediately understood why she found it odd. In the midst of all these magnificent roses, one single rose was starting to wilt. There wasn't any particular reason. Some roses flourish, and others wilt. That's all there was to it. But Maria seemed very concerned about the only unhealthy one in the group. I'm telling you, this little girl is creepy.
Why? She's just a girl.
She keeps
She's
being
9
drawn to
years
death. I didn't get that way until I was 13.
Oh, okay. Well, she's starting young.
Yeah, she's starting a little too young.
Oh boy.
It must have made her feel lonely. So you feel sad for this rose because it's the only one that isn't healthy?
Ugh. The others are all healthy, but this one's sad.
Well, they all bloom and wither at their own paces. I'll bet this one's just starting to wilt early because it got to bloom before any of the others. Yeah, that's right. It probably just bloomed like crazy, fulfilled its duty, and went to sleep. You shouldn't get so worked up about it.
Ugh.
It seemed that Maria's pure sensitive nature was making her feel some emotional pain for the rose that wilted alone. Even though she understood the logic of it, it still felt lonely to her. Oh, I was like that too.
Yeah, she's just a sensitive little kid, okay?
I was like that as a little girl too. Whenever I saw something that looked lonely, I would get sad. I still feel that way sometimes. I'm still quite sensitive.
I mean, that's just empathy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you just relate to things easier. Means
Exactly.
you're a good person.
Exactly. Even though she understood the logic of it, it still felt lonely to her. Then Maria-chan, why don't you look after this rose until we leave? George Aniki straightened up and felt around his pocket. He then took out the wrapper from the candy he had been sucking on the plane. He twisted it into a thin string, then gently tied it to the rose as a sort of marker. Hey, that's pretty cute! Let's mark it with this. Later on, you can come and give it some water. I'm sure Mr. Rose will be happy.
Ooh. Come to give it water.
I think you should give Mr. Rose here a name. I'm sure that'll make it happy, and you'll get to know it a little better.
A name? A name.
Morbius!
Get more.
Get morbed! Though she still wore her usual sullen face, Maria crossed her arms and began to consider this intently. At the very least, she appeared to have completely pulled out of her slump. Nice going, Aniki. George Nissan has always been really understanding. Can't help but respect him. Yeah, I guess he was just born that way. We've got to start picking up tips.
Was this garden just as magnificent when all the kids?
It was only after I stopped living here that it grew so big. Before that, the garden was simpler, though I'm still attached to this one. Nissan fiddled with it too much, with that vaguely bad taste of his. I liked it much better before.
Ava, you gotta think positive. Positive, Ava.
Positive
Set aside
thoughts.
how it used to look. It's been now something been mad. You'll be able to relax a lot better if you look at it that way. Just take a rest in the rose bushes. It'll all be good.
I didn't mean it like that. I was just saying that I wanted you to see this garden the way it was before, too.
Oh, taking a rest in the rose bush? I approve.
You'll wake up feeling real refreshed.
Everyone, if you please. I shall guide you to your rooms now.
Goda-san called out to everyone to ask if we were ready, but our hearts had been completely stolen away by the rose garden that none of us had seen for a year, so we didn't pay much attention to him.
I don't like being ignored.
You will all pay for this later.
Yeah, I'll make sure that you all pay with a very terrible
With
death.
your lives.
With your lives.
Oh, I like your version of it. I love that.
With your lives. I'm
With
taking
your
my hand and I'm like
lives.
pressing my face together.
That's basically what it
With your
feels like to do it.
lives. You will pay for your insolence, you fools.
This is the power of magic.
The power of the Christ. Since we weren't a travel group, it wasn't like we had a strict schedule to follow. I don't know why I said that. Besides, our parents were visiting their old home full of nostalgia. It wasn't like they had to let themselves be urged on by anyone or anything. Understanding the situation, Goda-san continued to wait, smiling widely, until our parents got tired of the roses and told him to guide us to our rooms.
I have a good poker face.
Good poker face. Goda will remember that.
Oh. Hey!
Hey ho!
If it isn't Kanon-kun. It's been so long. How you doing?
Uncle Hideyoshi suddenly shouted. Oh, who's this?
Hey! It's the pretty boy.
Oh, that is
It's
a pretty
Kanon.
boy. Oh, wow. In the direction he was waving was a slender boy. Yeah, he is pretty. Wow. Sorry, I like it when men wear women's clothes.
Lilith is in awe of the pretty boy.
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit.
Anyway, meeting him right after a huge man like Goda probably emphasized his small stature. The boy was in the middle of transporting piled up gardening tools and the like in a wheelbarrow. When he realized he was being called to stop, he set down the wheelbarrow, took his hat off, and bowed his head.
Good afternoon.
I figured he was probably younger than me. Damn it! Not again. Never mind, I take it all back.
I mean, you're playing as Bottler here, so...
George is the only one for me.
I mean, he's still pretty, though.
Yeah.
He's still a pretty boy,
I
though.
suppose so. Yeah, that is a technical foul, Jacob. I agree.
Franziska von Karma. fit.
Franziska... Yeah, he does have the Franziska von Karma fit. He just needs the whip.
Oh, God. No, he does not need a whip.
But then he'll be Franziska von Karma.
I mean, that would be a very easy cosplay for him to do, it looks like.
Very much so. I realized by the general atmosphere surrounding him that he was another servant. He greeted us in response to Uncle Hideyoshi's call, but he seemed like he might be pretty unsociable most of the time. It was a greeting that lacked feeling. When Goda-san noticed that our interest has shifted towards him, he went to the boy's side and introduced him to us.
What's summer? Allow me to introduce you. This is one of the servants of the Usuzo Momiya Reserve Strike.
See?
Like this.
It's hard!
Well, it is whenever my front teeth are blocking my tongue from being able to do the proper sounds and stuff. He's a servant of the Usuzo head household. Kanon-san, greet our guest if you would.
I'm pleased to meet you.
He looks like a mix between the two main characters in Kaguya-sama. He looks like Kaguya and Miyuki if they had a baby.
You know, I didn't see it at first, but now I kind of get what you mean.
He's got Kaguya's black hair and he has Miyuki's face.
You know, I see it. I see it now.
I am the servant. Kanon.
Japanese characters.
Japanese character. I love how we are in sync with that right now.
Japanese characters. Yep, my first impression wasn't wrong. He seemed to be unsociable, or at least not so good at talking. Compared to Goda-san, who was extraordinarily polished as a servant. You couldn't help but feel an inexperience typical of his age. When Goda-san urged him in a whisper to give a bit more of an introduction, the boy named Kanon only cast his eyes downwards.
Kanon-san, would you perhaps give him a little more of a greeting?
No,
I like this guy.
because we are furniture.
God damn. He didn't seem to be refusing to greet us out of spite. Rather, he seemed to have fallen silent because he didn't know what else to say to us in the greeting. Well now, Kanon-kun's shy and doesn't tend to talk much. He might not be that sociable, but deep down, he's a really good person. Don't get him wrong.
You've been working here for 3 years, haven't you? Pretty sure you started a year before Goda-san, right? Even though he wasn't exactly giving a terrible first impression, Jessica hurriedly backed him up. I see. Apparently his unsociable nature causes him trouble a lot. Oh hey! Okay then, nice to meet you. I'm Battler. I'm 18. How old are you?
Silence.
He felt silent, as though wondering whether or not it was a question he'd have to answer. But here again, Jessica plowed ahead. If I remember correctly, Cannon's 2 years younger than us, so 16, right?
Yes. That is correct.
Never ask a femboy their age.
It is incredibly rude to do so.
Incredibly rude. So uncouth. It looked like he would have preferred not to tell us his age if given the choice. That was probably because he thought we'd look down on him for it. I remember that when I was around his age, I hated being asked how old I was by adults. I see. 16, huh? It's gotta be a delicate time. Which means I probably asked something I shouldn't have. I'm glad you're about our age. Just be cool and call me Battler. And I'll call you Cannon.
Thank you very much. But the sentiment alone is sufficient, Batra-sama.
Jessica looked panicky for some reason. She seemed to think my impression of Cannon was getting worse because of his refusal. Well, as a girl, Jessica probably couldn't understand the fretful male heart at this age. Shut the fuck up.
What the fuck does that mean?
You should see Cannon in the break room. He's a real chatterbox. What does that mean?
Yeah, just complaining about everybody.
Talking shit. As his elder.
Oh yeah, talking mad shit.
Talking mad
Look
shit.
At him.
Oh
Like,
yeah, no, he looks
looks
like he talks
he'd
a
be
lot
the
of shit.
type of person. Yeah, if he was in modern times, he would totally be that person who goes on Reddit and complains about every single thing going on.
He's a Reddit mod.
Oh, he's a Reddit mod.
Yeah.
That's even worse.
He's definitely. It's a good thing this is the 80s, or else he'd be a Reddit mod.
God, not a path that anybody should ever go down.
As his elder, even by just 2 years, I took it upon myself to be understanding of that.
Cannon-san, could you perhaps be a little more courteous? A smiling face is also part of a servant's duty.
My apologies. I shall make an effort. Oda-san, Haran-kun is trying his best, yes?
It looked like he was often warned about being unsociable. And apparently he hadn't improved one bit. Goda-san kept his business smile, but let a small sigh of resignation escape.
Well then, I still have work to do.
He's a Reddit mod and a Discord kitten. Get you a man that can do both.
I had to return to my Reddit mod duties.
To return to my threads.
If you'll excuse me.
It looked like Cannon himself was uncomfortable with remaining silent here any longer. After another perfunctory bow, he turned around and started pushing the wheelbarrow again. Just then, the wheelbarrow suddenly wobbled and fell, scattering the load. I guess the wheelbarrow's single wheel got caught on a pebble and lost its balance.
What do you think you're doing? No, clean it up quickly.
Before Beatrice
Have
kills
guests
you.
Here.
Goda-san urged him to hurry in a quiet voice, as though hinting that it was shameful for a servant to appear clumsy in front of guests. Cannon-kun wordlessly reloaded the wheelbarrow with the fallen objects, as if to say that he understood quite well without being told. He seemed to be fine with the light-looking gardening tools, shovels and such, but he looked like he was having trouble getting his arms around and lifting up some sacks of fertilizer. Are you okay? You're so careless. Here.
My lady, you dirty your garments.
Too early to be a Reddit mod, too late to hunt communists, born just in time to write letters to Nintendo Power correcting their mistakes.
Oh Oh my god. He would so be
Woo,
that.
yeah, they would set a restraining order against him.
Full on restraining order.
Please leave this to us.
With a smooth motion, Goda-san took the shovel that Jessica had picked up. Behind him, Kanon-kun was having trouble with the sacks of fertilizer. Ugh. You'll dirty your garments? Don't worry, the ones I'm wearing aren't that expensive. You don't work in the garden wearing white, you idiot.
Yeah, not really a good thing to do. I mean, that's the reason why you end up having like working clothes
Yeah.
specifically for the garden.
Yeah, exactly. Put on some new pants. Besides, I hate guys who just sit there and make the waitress pick up the fork they dropped at the restaurant. I lifted up the other bags that had fallen. Of course, they weren't light, but for me it was a piece of cake. Kanon-kun looked at me, surprised. It was the face of someone who never would have expected to receive help from a guest.
But, Batsur-sama, don't worry about it. I will take care of everything. So,
Don't you worry. I may not look it, but I've got it where it counts. Ew. Since
I mean, come on. I mean, he's tall, he's good looking. I
that's
mean, he's
just,
kind of a wimp, but
it's just a nasty line.
oh boy.
Since Kanon-kun looked like he hadn't gone through his growth spurt, he was stuck with a sort of weak body. This kind of weight might have been too much for him. Yeah, why is he lifting heavy shit up? He's very small. It's quite heavy.
Well, I mean, servants have to do whatever. I mean, they have Kumasawa. She's like 80 goddamn years old. and
Yeah,
she's
that's
still
true.
working
I don't
there,
think
so...
I don't think this is the most ethical mansion in the world.
Yeah, probably not.
It's quite heavy. It's natural that it would be difficult for you. Don't worry about it, Kanon-kun. Okay, my time to shine. This makes up for the boat stuff from before, right? Ha! As if this could make up for freaking out like that. Ah ha ha ha. Later I'll tell you all about it too, Kanon-kun. Battler was totally hilarious. Gonna fall. Ooh. As they did this, I plied all the stuff back into the wheelbarrow.
I beg your forgiveness for letting you witness such unsightliness.
Come now, that's quite enough. Please, go.
Letting the guests who were supposed to feel welcome see such a disgraceful thing must have been hideously embarrassing for a servant. Pressed by Goda to hurry up and go, Kanon-kun left. You're too harsh on him, Goda-san. Shouldn't you have helped him instead of being a bully?
That was wrong of me. I deeply implore your forgiveness.
Without even a twitch in his smile, Goda-san apologized elegantly.
Everything I do is elegant.
Kanon-kun has a ton of things he's good at, too. This is a being young works against him all the time. It's a crying shame. Back in my day, he would have been a real man. He would have been a man's man.
Men used
He'd
to
have
go
been
to
so-
war.
Yeah, we used to go to war, we used to smoke, we used to shoot guns, and then we end up using to do all that kind of stuff that got us like into
We used
jail.
to shoot deer and make venison jerky out of it.
And venison jerky.
Good old venison jerky.
That stuff was the good stuff. Get a small bit of that, and then you have yourself a good old
Then you're a
time.
man.
You're a man.
You're a man. Now
we
you're
gotta
a
put a
man.
mustache on him.
A man.
A man, the man of the man.
Well, well, it's a prickly age. Let's just leave him be. After all, closed-mouthed servants are the best kind. Isn't that right, Kumasawa-san?
Noodle-sama, you truly are harsh. There's no servant as silent as me, of course.
Everyone smiled wryly at that obvious lie. Even she herself didn't believe that, not in her wildest dreams. So she must have said it to lighten the mood.
Yeah, that's the kind of character Kumasawa Bachan used to be. The once stiff atmosphere had cleared up at once thanks to her cheerful smile.
I'd like to set down our luggage soon. Goda-san, what rooms are we all going to take?
It shall be the same as the previous year. Allow me to guide you. Please, this way.
We headed towards a trim, elegantly simple guest house. This was gonna be our temporary quarters for the night. Alright. I guess once we enter the house, this may be where I need to end, if that's alright.
I was gonna say we can probably just like, stop it here for tonight, because it is starting to get like very late for you.
Yeah, it is getting a little late, but I'll see what Canon has to say first.
Silence.
Just silence. Canon watched over a hedge as the guests all entered the guest house. Then he let his eyes fall on those heavy sacks of fertilizer piled up in the wheelbarrow. In his mind, he kept going over his previous mistake. Battler, big and strong, had picked up the sacks in front of him, the sacks Canon couldn't lift himself, as if they were feathers. It'd be extremely difficult for an outside observer to guess what emotions that favor had stirred up in Canon. But as far as you could tell by watching him hang his head, there was something that he just couldn't let go of. Muttered words escaped his lips. But those words he murmured were so soft that they didn't even reach his own ears.
Even I.
Canon hung his head, slightly biting his lower lip. All right. This is probably a good place to end.
Yeah, I would say that is a good part to end it on.
Yeah, damn, we got through a little bit today. We got a little tiny chunk.
Yeah, we got a chunk of it taken care of.
Okay.
I mean, I had fun. I had fun doing it.
Me too. I had fun as well. This was a good time. Thank you so much for joining me today, Libra. And for being a good sport and
Yeah.
staying here so long. I understand if you're tired.
I mean, of course, I'm happy to be here.
Yay.
One thing I went ahead and just did while we were going through that is I went ahead and just put down the characters that we're going to be voicing as a little note that I sent to you on Discord, just so that way we
Okay.
remember.
Sounds good, because there's a lot of characters to keep track of.
Yes, there's a lot of them. I mean,
For
there's
sure.
there's like 4 more we have to decide on, which I mean, we'll figure it
Okay,
out
so
on
we
the
almost
next
have the
time
whole
whenever we do this.
cast.
Yeah, pretty much. We almost have the entire cast there.
Yeah, I'm hoping we meet Beatrice next time. I'm very curious about her, especially with all the drama in the beginning.
Do you want to know? Should I tell you like on Discord about that or no?
I want to be surprised.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's probably where I'm gonna end off for tonight. Thank you so much for joining me, Bibra. Is there anything you would like to plug to the beautiful chat here?
Make sure to send all your love and support to Lilith.
Aw.
Lilith is very awesome, a good friend, and deserves all the support.
I think you all should send all the support to Bibra instead, because she deserves all the great support and appreciation.
I mean, I'd say that's like a two-way street.
I say...
Well, I say...
I broke first there. I couldn't continue.
See, I finally won something.
You win this round. You win.
Finally,
this round.
it's about time. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow, everybody. I'm gonna be playing another visual novel tomorrow, actually. We're gonna be playing a dating sim. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna be playing Hooked on You, which is the Dead by Daylight dating sim. I don't know anything about Dead by Daylight, but Mod Fluffy got it for me, so I want to play it. So that's what's gonna be happening. I hope you all will join me tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. B-Boy, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you had a nice time.
Yes, just let me know whenever if you want to do another episode or if you want to, just continue offline. However we go, I'm all for it.
I'm so down for anything. So yeah, we'll talk about it soon. But yes, thank you so much, everybody, for joining us tonight. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Buckaroo Holiday. Thank you, Kitsune Nate Senpai. Thank you, Trickproof.
Thank you to all of my lurkers. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate all of your support. I don't see any friends streaming tonight, so I'm probably just gonna end the normal way. But I'm looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Bye, 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 bye.
Bye. Do bop do bop ow. Do bop do bop do. Do bop do bop do bop do bop do bop do bop do.